And we're live. Post those notifications. Run those ads. We're good to go. God, it's so fucking hot. Hi, Arrow. Good to see you. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this summer. Why is it so fucking hot? Zeno, Larea, Meeple, who are presiding the evil. We are now. God, it's so fucking hot. Hey, I'm on. Whew. Just some fair warning. Audio quality might be a little worse today. I've got my window fully open. And I've got the fan blasting at max. I think that's the fan blasting at max speed because it's like 80 degrees today. Oh man. But hi everyone. Hello. Hi. It's still freezing over here. I'm hoping the cold sweeps back in a little bit. I would not mind that one bit personally. I like it cold. I prefer it cold. Oh man. Love the clown art. Thank you. Thank you. I had a great time organizing that. I gotta try and come up with ways to get people more informed. But I like the problem is that I also like when it's a surprise for Joe and the community and stuff like that. So I try my best to keep it a secret outside of the circles of people who are actually making stuff. So it was a great time. Started late Thursday and I woke up Friday to everything being white. Wasn't expecting that. I love. It's been raining like crazy these past couple of days. I would not mind if it stormed all spring. I love a good rain. Brings a nice chill wind in, some nice some white noise for some ambiance. Man, thought it would be a quietish fan art week and then was floored by the entire circus. It was a great time. Such a secret, even you were surprised by something. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Oh man, I'm sorry, Crystal. I don't know if you're here. I don't know if you ever watched the VOD, but I'm sorry, Crystal. If I'd have noticed that, I would have said something. I apologize. But yeah, it was a great time. I think. Thank you, Azinu, for the tier 1 sub. 6 months, half a year. Don't hurt the raccoons. I'll try my best. Howdy, Pub. Good to see you. Yeah, I've mostly been drawing small doodles and stuff like that. So drawing 3 characters all in relatively dynamic poses that are connected to one another is a pretty tall order for me, all things considered. I'm really happy with how my pieces came together. The Wheel of Names thruple was a lot of fun to come up with and to execute on. I've been wanting to draw those characters for a long time. Especially, I have been obsessed with Grey Arrow Chan's design for a long time. There's something about the implied exposure there that I think is really fun to play around with in terms of the way that you have to pose her. And limitations like that are the kind of thing that I enjoy most in art. So I've been wanting to draw her for a long time, and I really hope that I did her justice there. And of course, Tepdrew saw me a while ago, so that's why I wanted to draw Wheel of Names in the first place. And what? Am I going to just draw Wheel Chan and Grey Arrow Chan and not get Eric in there? I think it did a really good job on the outfits. And, as always, colored internal line art is like cheating. It is the superpower that I suddenly developed for my art style that massively improves every single thing I have ever drawn. It's insane how good it looks every single time and how much it unclutters every single piece of art that I do. I'm so glad that I discovered that. No, what about original Resident Evil 2? I wanted to find something chronologically later that would give us an idea of how survival horror has changed throughout the decades. And I thought that the best way to do that would be to play you know, one of the Resident Evil remakes that was relatively well received, or really well received in this regard. So no, we haven't played the original Resident Evil 2. We didn't have time to fit it in there, but I thought that Resident Evil 2 Remake would be a really good idea to show you, you know, where the series has gone since the original Resident Evil and how the modern conception of survival horror has changed throughout the years. You know, coming from the originator of survival horror. If anything is going to give us a good litmus test for what survival horror looks like in the modern era of gaming, it would probably be, you know, a remake of the second game in the survival horror series. You know, how are they redesigning one of the first, like, biggest survival horror games from the first survival horror franchise for a modern lens? So I'm really excited to get into it. I'm really excited to see how that works. We of course have two more games left in the Death March, this being the first, and the second being Crow Country. If I am lucky, we will hopefully finish next week. I'm thinking I will probably be doing longer streams than usual, maybe somewhere closer to 5 hours, just to make sure that we're making good progress, because I don't want to be halfway through April and still be doing Death March stuff. I would like to get to the Great Ace Attorney and hopefully finish up at least Great Ace Attorney 1 before Joe does, because I don't want him to have to raid into me and then make sure that everyone is really wary of spoilers. I don't know if that's too much of a concern for him, but either way, I wouldn't want us to be playing it concurrently and have different progress between the two of us. So after we finish up Crow Country, we're going to be going back into Great Ace Attorney Case 4, short game in between, then Case 5, and then we're probably going to take a long break from Great Ace Attorney until Joe finishes it completely. Because I'm not going to outpace him, and I don't want to be streaming it concurrently. Is concurrently the right word? I think so, yes. Looking forward to the birthday stream. Birthday stream is going to be good. Birthday stream... I don't know that I have anything in particular planned. We'll probably still be playing Crow Country on my birthday. But if I can't think of something special to do on my birthday, I'll figure it out. But yeah. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Back for more Death March. Who are we going to play? Who are we thinking for our Resident Evil 2 playthrough? I feel like I don't actually know, because on one hand, like, this is Leon, right? That's Leon fucking Kennedy, right? Sorry, Leon shitting Kennedy. It's an S. This is the guy. However, Claire's more rare to get to play as. That's what I'm thinking too. I like Claire's design, the red jacket. The real police dude himself. The S stands for suck. Noted. However, one of the big things we've been seeing a lot with our survival horror playthrough is a lot of female protagonists. And to be completely honest with you, I don't know anything about Claire Redfield. I don't know anything about her. Howdy, hey, Jelly. Good to see you, Gordo. Also, hi, Flora. Oh, I played this one. I know, a lot of people have. Trying to figure out who I want to play right now. I'm torn between our two options. Claire has a bike, and that's a big plus for you. Do you get to ride the bike? That'd be kind of cool. After a few days of radio silence from his new post, Leon S. Kennedy drives to Raccoon City to scope things out. Unbeknownst to him, a nightmare awaits. Where is Cress Redfield? I can only assume that he transitioned, and good for him. See. More like, which will you play first? It's more like, which will I play on stream, rather. I feel like I'm going to be playing... I'm definitely going to be playing Resident Evil 4 Remake at some point down the line. It's on the requested games list for stream games. So So I'm 100% going to be playing it at some point here. In that case, I think, at least for stream continuity, I would like to have more context for where Leon starts in order to understand where he develops. If you want to play Resident Evil 9, you should do Leon. I don't know if I have no set plans to play Resident Evil 9 on stream, but I probably will play it at some point down the line. I have been loving playing survival horror games, so it's almost a given that I will be playing it on stream eventually. I think for the stream experience, we're gonna play Leon on this one. Assisted. For those who are unfamiliar with action games, aim assist, recover a certain amount of health automatically. Enemies are a little weaker. Standard, the normal gameplay mode. Howdy, Merrick. Good to see ya. It's a late jelly stream, a very late jelly stream. Unfortunately, I wanted to stream about half an hour early, but well, my installation speeds had different plans. Why don't they just let the residents be good and nice instead? That's what makes it survival horror. Is Santa hot? Let me think carefully about how I want to answer this. Not because I'm afraid of that what I'm going to say is going to be, like, saved forever in the annals of history as a digital footprint of my entire life, because I've long since stopped caring about that, and I don't have enough pride or integrity to really care that much about long-standing social consequences in regards to embarrassing myself. However, I have to think, what is my platonic ideal of Santa? And I think personally, I don't think Santa is hot. And I think that if you make Santa hot, you are misunderstanding his appeal, and you are corrupting it in some way. I think if you need to make Santa hot, you've missed the point. That's my personal opinion. I'm not saying that he can't be hot, but I'm saying that if you actively endeavor to make him more attractive, what are you doing, man? At least 1 in 5 festive songs are about finding him hot. I do like Santa Baby. Joe at the exact same time, and he said Kurt Russell as Santa is hot. He has to be hot occasionally. He always uses the chip naturally. Naturally, yes. Cactus, I gotta say, I'm loving the Talos Principle map that you made. I'm thoroughly impressed thus far. I can't wait to get back to it later and to finish it up and solve all the puzzles and solve the overarching meta puzzle for the level. You have absolutely outdone yourself. I'm sad that it wouldn't work as a submission for the puzzle jam that we're planning on doing this summer. But at the same time, I have a feeling that if it could be, it would genuinely be unfair, just because of how fantastic it is. I don't know that something of that level of quality would be possible in, a week, 2-week period. I'm immensely impressed. I don't know how else to put it. I have been loving every minute of playing that. Just, if you have Talos Principle Reawakened, anyone in chat, go to the community workshop and download Castle of the Red Dragon. It's fucking awesome. It's just awesome. It's incredible. It's so much fun. Anyway, back to playing Resident Evil. Let's see. Since Boulder is not here, I'll take his mantle. I think there's some weird background noise whenever you speak. Yes, that's going to be the fan. Yeah, the audio quality is going to be a little bad today. It is 80 degrees. I have not yet put my air conditioner in, so I have my window and door open and my fan blasting at max volume, max speed rather, there's going to be a little bit of feedback. That's just how it is, because I'm not going to sit here and sweat for 5 hours. It'll probably be fine once we have game on. Yeah, I imagine it's a little more pronounced, since, we don't have any other ambient noise at the moment. But yeah, where was I? Okay, so assisted, aim assist, recover a small amount of health automatically. Enemies are a little weaker. Standard mode. For hardcore fans of the series, saving requires an ink ribbon, no autosave. Stronger enemies. Okay, already. So one of the things we've been talking about, as survival horror has slowly trended towards more modern trends, is the removal of saving as a limited resource, right? One of the things that I think is really, really interesting about survival horror, and one of the things that we've talked about with survival horror, is the idea that resource management is one of the primary ways in which the developers inflict horror upon the player. You inflict anxiety or fear or tension as a result of constantly draining the finite resources that the player has access to. It is not so much the actual existence of scarcity that defines the tension and horror inherent to limited resources, but it is the presence of scarcity or the implication of scarcity that inflicts horror upon the player. So it could be the case that you will never reasonably run out of any ammo in a survival horror game. I don't think we've run out of ammo in any of the survival horror games that we've played. I don't think we've run out of almost any resource at all in any survival horror game that we've played. However, it is not the actual scarcity of those resources that makes for effective horror. Most of the time. If you don't balance it too carefully, you can inherently or innately feel the idea that the resources you have aren't exactly finite and there's no reason to make a careful effort to conserve them. However, if it is properly balanced, you will feel the scarcity of the items. And the fact that you can run out, or could run out, inflicts far more horror than would actually be present if you did run out, right? Now, that's all tying into the idea that resources and resource management are one of the key pillars of the survival horror genre. And one of the things that I was really interested in looking at whenever we started this whole marathon is, specifically, what do developers consider to be a resource? Now, early in the marathon, especially with Resident Evil, we found that the save system, the ability to save your game and have a point in time that you can return to at a later date, regardless of any other circumstances, was a resource. Now, if you're playing Resident Evil 1 at all effectively, you're never going to run out of ink ribbons. You're going to have plenty of ink ribbons towards the end of the game. You're going to be able to save after any significant amount of progress. But it's not the fact that you can save whenever you need to that inflicts horror. It's the fact that you have to spend a resource to save that inflicts that horror. Because even though I never ran out of ink ribbons, every single time I saved the game, I had to ask myself and quadruple check, do I need to save right now? Is this a resource that must be spent? Am I willing to redo everything that I've done between now and the last time I saved if I die in order to conserve this finite resource? And I thought that was something that was really strongly implemented in the first Resident Evil game. However, one of the things that's important to consider with video games as a medium going forward, thank you very much, Verdoc, for the Prime sub, 26 months. A little over 2 years. Thank you very much. Hi, streamer. When are we playing Slay the Spire again? I don't know. I've been thinking about that. I want to play that again sometime. We'll have to figure out a time. Anyway, one of the things that has developed more and more as video games have developed into the modern era is the idea of saving and save systems as a given, as automatic, largely. There are a lot of games I've played where you don't need to save and quit, where it's just the game saves automatically, and it always does that. And as someone who grew up playing games on like the PlayStation or on my Game Boy Advance or my DS or stuff like that, the idea that I can just turn my game off and that's it, and I don't need to worry about saving my progress and losing that entire play session, is this immense change in how I engage with the medium. And in a lot of ways, it's a little difficult to go back to a time before that. I think that's evident in a lot of things, but one of the things that I think it shows itself most readily in is the prevalence of save states in emulation. Now, of course, save states are there largely for the convenience of not having to go back and, repeat a whole process, being able to just sort of load quickly to and from. It's like adding quick saves to a thing. But again, it's the idea that, like, saving has become such a given, not commodity isn't the word I'm thinking of. It's just a natural extension of how you engage with the medium, that in games where you weren't able to just save wherever you wanted, it is a standard feature of software that emulates those games that you are just able to save regardless of your circumstances. And so what I find interesting as we move towards more of the modern survival horror games is they have to adapt to this idea that players aren't able or willing or interested in engaging with save systems that are not, what's the word I'm looking for? Painless, we'll say. And so survival horror as a genre, which once used saves as a resource, now trends more towards a standard method of play where saving, frictionless is a fantastic word. Yes, thank you, C8. Frictionless. That's perfect. So we're now trending more towards the standard, in this case literally, being that saving is not a resource. Saving is just a natural part of engaging with the medium. Now, something to consider as well. One of the big changes that we have to consider as games get newer and as we come closer to the modern day with video game development, especially when we're talking about the game space of AAA games, is the size of games has ballooned rapidly. One of the things that we talked about a lot with our earlier games in the survival horror marathon, in the Death March, is survival horror games are largely designed to be short and replayable, right? Now, there's a number of reasons that could be the case. It could be the case that they're short and replayable in order to design around shorter play sessions, in order that they're designed around being able to save at very infrequent intervals, being able to complete the game, or being able to allow the player to get soft locked in a way that won't feel like this horrible loss of progress if they need to restart from an earlier save. Just this, there's a lot of reasons for it, but one of the reasons that games might be shorter, and one of the reasons that games perhaps could be longer nowadays, is because they can. When we're talking about games in the PlayStation, we're also talking about and running into the idea of hardware constraints, right? We're talking about an era of gaming where developers had to really work and tinker and figure out the best ways to fit everything they could in the smallest data package possible, right? Because they don't just have functionally limitless space, right? So a lot of the constraints that come with how games are developed in that era are to do with the limits of the hardware. There are just hard limits of what is possible with the technology available at the time. And I think that could be part of the influence for why games tended to be shorter. You simply couldn't make a game that large and that complex. So what you had to do was you had to make a shorter, more tightly designed experience, and then revolve around that short experience and integrate replayability into it so that you can get the most bang for your buck, right? And now, as games get more technologically advanced, as computers and hardware and technology in general becomes more capable of these large-scale productions, games get larger, games get longer, games get more advanced, more mechanically complex, more visually impressive. And now you can have a game that has all of the same trappings and all of the same sauce that Resident Evil had at 5 times the size. Just throw a random number out there, right? And one of the things that I think influenced or is influenced by having these larger games is save systems. Because now that the game is longer, you're going to need to play it in more sessions, which means that saving needs to be something that can be relatively convenient, because it's not just as simple as you lost, a day's worth of progress. Oh, well, that was just 4 hours. That's half the game. You could lose tens of hours of progress. And there needs to be save systems designed to accommodate the size of games in the modern era. And so I think what's happening here, or at least my theory for what's happening here, is that largely, no pun intended, the size of games is an influencing factor, probably a defining factor, or at the very least an important factor in why save systems start to become a frictionless given aspect of the design space, and why, in survival horror games specifically, the idea of using save states, or the ability to save as a resource, moves from being the standard to specifically a hardcore mode. Because now, when games are longer, and saving is less of a standard of the medium, or the convenience of saving is less standard, that experience becomes a lot more difficult to design around. And so, we now have the idea that features which were once a standard of the genre, and of this franchise itself, are now exclusive to a hardcore mode of the game. And we saw this with Amnesia. We saw this earlier in my streams with all of the Dead Space games, right? It is this idea that what has once, the standard of what the game was, is now hardcore for a modern audience. Everyone say hi to Ruben. One thing to consider, and this has any number of interpretations to it in regards to a lot of people saying, oh, video games have gotten easier with time, right? And, that opens up a whole discussion space of, have video games gotten easier in some ways? Yes. Why have they gotten easier? Were they actually more difficult back then, or did constraints force limitations that injected difficulty that didn't necessarily exist or wasn't intentional in the design and was just a natural byproduct of how it needed to be designed? I think that's really interesting to think about. I think limited saving becoming a hardcore mode is just a reality of games becoming more accessible to the general public, catering to people with schedules that cannot sit around playing games all day. That's definitely something to consider as well. Yes, we're now talking about, where Resident Evil 2 Remake comes out in 2019, where gaming is no longer a niche hobby for, freaks and geeks, as it were. Video games are just a hobby. It's just a thing that people all around the world do as a normal pastime. I'm sure some people still look down upon it, but there is functionally no difference in playing video games than there is in watching movies or watching TV or any other hobby of that sort. It is just another thing that people do rather than a more niche activity, right? And so the tastes change, the audience changes, and the medium changes with it. So yeah, I'm really interested to see what Resident Evil 2 is like compared to the original. There's my 20-minute lecture out of the way.
I'm serious, okay? I saw this with my own eyes.
Oh, I believe you, buddy. I believe
Oh,
you.
God.
Just tell us a story. Tell us a story.
Okay, well, it was last Friday night. I was Walking home from the bar,
Ugh.
this woman started coming towards me. She was staggering, you know, so I figured she was drunk.
Whoa. Okay, tell us, be honest now. How many drinks did you have?
No, man, I barely had a buzz on.
Oh, come on.
Look, just listen, all right? She got closer, and I got a good look at her. You had to see her eyes, her nose, her whole face. It looked like it was rotting.
Yeah.
She looked like a corpse. Like a walking corpse, man.
Sounds like my wife.
I've never seen anything like it. I haven't
Haha.
sleep since that night.
All right, calm down, buddy. Calm down. Just, hey, you gotta stay strong, okay? Don't give in to fear out there, right?
Yeah, well, you got that right. If you freeze up around these things, it'll sink their teeth in you. I should attack somebody.
Oh, come on. Just getting good.
That's not, like, at least use the wrapper, man. Are you... Okay, I thought he was going off the road. Damn.
I need some sleep.
Oh. Yeah, you just pulped a person, buddy. You just fully killed someone. I mean, it was a zombie, so... But still. Oh, nice rumble on the controller.
What do I do? What am I gonna do?
Having a song that says two sides to every story as we comment on one of our dual protagonists. That's a little fun.
No one's around.
You didn't see that pulling in?
Weird.
I'm sorry, you parked the car and got all the way to putting the fucking nozzle in your gas tank before you noticed anything was wrong? You weren't assessing any... How absent-minded of a driver are you, dude? What? How did you not see any of this pulling into the... That's a... Okay, first of all, not a bad parking job, all things considered. You know, I mean, you could stand to pull up a little more. I don't know why there's only two gas... This definitely isn't a big enough spot to accommodate two pumps, unless... Oh, the second... No? Okay, definitely not enough. Definitely not enough. Weird-ass gas station, I gotta say. There's no way you're pulling into this gas station and getting all the way to put in the fucking pump in your car before you notice anything is wrong. You're worse than the truck driver, dude. Anyway, Leon Kennedy, everybody. Give it up! Give it up for Leon S. Kennedy! The new poster boy of Resident Evil. Woo! Yeah! Woohoo! What does he drive? Is this a Jeep? Basically a Jeep. He's not as hot in this one. Well, apparently he ages like fine wine, but I don't like men, so I can't tell. Hamburgers. That's clearly a cheeseburger. Don't lie to me. Limited offer. Beer on sale. Only $5.99. Coffee. Special blend. Snack sale. Refreshing. Dingo Red cigarettes. Refresh your mind. Fucking cool. Let's have fun. Free air. Instructions. Set required pressure, minus or plus. Connect hose to tire. Wait. When unit beeps, disconnect hose. Ice. Bag of ice. Classic. When life has you seeing red, enjoy the wild taste of Dingo's Red cigarettes. Get wild. Now on sale. Cordy's Painting Company. Celebrating 100 years of service. What if I just leave? Home of Umbrella? You sure? she riff. Me whenever I make jokes on stream. A little wine to wind down the day. Alright, there we go.
Hello? Anybody there? Something's not right.
Brother. There is blood everywhere.
You all right?
Hey man, what's going on here, buddy?
Don't move. I'll be back for you.
Let's dance. I'm sorry, did you... Motherfucker.
Stop moving.
Officer, you need help?
Stay back, sir. I got this.
Well, get off him right now! Holy shit. This will be graphics in 2007.
Freeze! I'll shoot!
Just like they trained me in the police academy.
Back up.
Center mass. The head isn't a center mass. I guess if your cranium is too small to contain the multitudes of intellect required for a profession such as mine, it wouldn't be. But some of us have a titanic intellect that shifts our gravity. ZX said it first. -2 and a snail for you, pub. Key. Limited inventory space. All right. By shoving that guy's neck juice into his jaw, I think his mass shifted up a little. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alrighty. No way.
This can't be.
Well, I'm not about to waste a bullet on another zombie. I don't need to. Goodbye.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh. Whoops-a-daisy. Like, can I... Key to the gas station storage room. I see. Can I... Let me examine the pistol. Matilda. I don't like this gun. This feels like a squirt gun. I'm sorry. Non-standard issue gun with problems that make it impractical for the general public. This is your carry-on, Leon? Alright, let's see. Can I juke past him? Nope. That's a solid no. And we're still fine. Okay. When you need to use an item to unlock a door or solve a puzzle, select the item and then use command. Now, is the game paused? I don't think so. I doubt it. It seems like it's still running in real time. That's fun, having a little interaction like that. Oh, he's a zombie now, too. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, you're new. What the... Okay, where did you even come from? Oh, hi, Claire.
Don't shoot!
Get down!
Don't shoot! Oh, he has cutscene bullets. I didn't know that she'd be just appearing all of a sudden.
All right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, does he still have the bite?
You can thank me later, when we're safe.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, is right. That's so many.
on! Get in! Hold on.
Leon, your car! What about your car? Alright. More like protect and swerve, am I right?
I don't know. Hopefully they'll have some answers at the police station.
Wait, you're a cop?
Yeah, Leon Kennedy. You are?
Claire. Claire Redfield.
Alright, Sonic.
No. I'm looking for my brother. He's a cop too.
Well, it's a good thing we found each other. I don't know what to expect anymore.
God, it's so fucking hot in this room. I hate summer so much. The home of didn't we already drive past that sign a long time ago? Capcom presents. Directors. Kazunori Kaido. Oh, Kaidoi. Lead animators. Art directors. Jez Fry. It's not even summer yet? Well, I still hate it. You're right, though. It is spring. Can it rain instead? I'd prefer if it rained. So is Leon going to ask how Claire got there? Alright, CinemaSins. Let's just take it down a notch. Resident Evil 2.
Attention all citizens. Due to the citywide outbreak, you are advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. Free food and medical supplies will be provided to everyone in need.
Oh my god, this is so unreal.
Police station's not much farther. They'll know something.
Yeah, but what if we're the only ones? What if there's no survivors?
No, there's survivors. It's a big city. There has to be.
Whole city just for raccoons. I wonder what city this is modeled after.
Looks like we're walking from here.
Oh. Well.
More like running.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, good call.
Leon, we gotta back up.
Oh.
What the?
Hello? Oh, he's back.
There, get out. Get out now! Hold on!
Oh. Burger Man, no! Oh, they're dead. They're dead. I'm sorry, you are dead. You are not walking away from that shit. Whoa. You just died like 4 times.
Claire! Claire, are you okay?
I don't think so, man. Oh.
I'm alright.
Oh, okay.
Got you.
Can't stay here, it's not safe.
Go on ahead. I'll meet you at the station.
I'll be there. This is out of control.
This is out of control. Very. Oh my god. I have to say, as someone who had previously only played some of the newer games,
It's everybody.
I'm pretty sure that they mirror this opening in Resident Evil 6 to some degree. Or it's possible that they've adjusted the opening to be more like Resident Evil 6.
There it is. The station.
Which is interesting, because Resident Evil 6 is not, Resident Evil 6 is not necessarily one that people would want to emulate, even though it's one of the best co-op games ever made. Excuse me, sorry, coming through. Play Resident Evil 5? I do need to play Resident Evil 5. Alright. Naturally intuiting the correct way to go. Make it to the police station. Welcome to the City of the Dead. Kind of missed the opening cutscene from the original Resident Evil 2. Blew my mind when it first came out. I'll be really interested to play the original at some point, just to have a little textural contrast, shall we say, between this game and the later ones. Kind of crazy Leon just locks Claire out, huh? True. I will say, let me... The giraffics. Is it all on the highest I can set it to? It is, okay. I don't know why I expected this game to look better.
Is anybody here?
It is a very pretty game. Oh, there's a typewriter. It does look pretty good. More handgun ammo. Alright. Ammo takes up an inventory slot. There's our storage. I like the music. I feel like, for some reason, it doesn't feel like it's... There we go. Oh, I can't adjust the volume on my headphones when I have the game tabbed in. Keep out. Oh! Are you actually... Oh! Yeah, Leon, we probably shouldn't be... Leon? Leon...
Okay.
Leon, you should probably... Okay. Need to find a breaker. One of the things that I'm trying to keep in mind as we play this one especially is the shift from fixed camera angles to 3D movement, third-person camera that allows me to control where the camera is aimed and how that's going to change how environments are designed, and specifically how they're designed to guide the player's lines of sight. Or at least to limit the player's field of vision in order to inflict horror in some way. And I like what we're doing here with utilizing a lot of sound, in this space to set up some potential horror to guide you to where you're supposed to be, and of course to have this kind of dinky flashlight to really limit your field of vision, even though you have a lot of control over it. Creates a situation where the artistic design needs to make you gravitate to cool shots anyway. The opening Resident Evil 9 has one of those and it looks awesome. Yeah, I like the way that the lobby to the police station was framed. You get a really, really cool shot of that statue right there in the middle. Can we go in here? Nope. Alright, now I can just aim. Gotcha. Good, good, good. Using a lot of light to guide the player towards interactables, I'm finding. Turn the lights anywhere else? Nope, just in here. Gotcha. Gamers don't look up, so I gotta make sure to look up. Oh, hello there. Gamers need to look down more, I guess. Oh. Ooh. What did that do for us? Does that turn on the lights anywhere else? Oh, okay, we gotta... Yeah. How's the game audio, by the way? Does it need to be louder? I feel like it's even a little quiet on my end. Probably fine. Sounds good to me, then. Alright, well, it's not a Persona game, so in we go. First aid spray? They didn't have anything like this in a boys' bathroom. That's a lot like boys' bathrooms, though. That one's pretty standard. That's a bidet?
Jesus.
Open up! Hurry! Open up!
Oh.
Open this goddamn door!
Okay, alright. Jesus, calm down.
I'll get you out!
Please!
Give me your hand.
Help me!
I got you. Give me your other hand.
Yeah, no, I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, kinda...
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's, well... He's not gonna be in Resident Evil 3 Remake. Officer's notebook. Oh, look at these got little scat medallions, parking. So the okay, so these symbols are just something that these are diegetic. Got little Life is Strange doodles. Okay. Uh-oh. Hello? Oh, shit, okay. I fucking waited for the shot to line up and then I missed it. Just to be sure. Oh, okay. So they will do that then. Gotcha. So the head literally needs to be destroyed. Noted. Alright, yeah, we're really getting into it now, huh? Oh, okay. I believe you, you're down. Huh? Oh, do I have... Oh, no. Oh, no. Do I have to find something to board that up with, or zombies are gonna keep getting in? Oh, shit. Howdy, Zach. Good to see ya.
Jesus! They're everywhere!
Alrighty. Well, This isn't good. Can they break that door? Yep. Okay. Okay, so there are ragdoll physics. Oh, he's gonna try his luck at it now. Contestant number 2! I missed. Did he just say that felt so good? Oh, hello. The variety in the zombies' appearance is pretty good, yeah. Son of a bitch! Ooh. Right, the one tap. Yep, wooden boards times 1. A little more handgun ammo. Let's get this all covered up, shall we? There we go. That'll hold him. In the meantime... No, okay. I had to try it. Was there anything else in that storage room? Because we hadn't been in there before. Again, using light to guide the player towards interactables there. They just have this flashlight sitting on a shelf, so you know. Still locked. Can we get back? We can get back through. Okay. Uh-oh. We're gonna Dead Space 2 it. Splat sound effect number 3. Hi there.
Safe. For now.
Thanks.
Marvin Browner.
Leon Kennedy. There was another off strike. I couldn't...
Here. I'm sure you did what you could, Leon.
Yeah, you could say that. You could say that.
Does anyone know what started this?
Not a clue.
Oh shit!
But honestly,
Get it
all
out?
you need to know is that this place will eat you alive if you aren't careful.
Yeah, well, I was supposed to start last week, and I got a call to stay away. I wish I'd come here sooner.
You're here now, Leon. That's all that matters.
Alright.
Okay, Lieutenant?
Classic tactical look.
Hopefully you'll be able to find a way out of this station. That officer you met earlier, Elliot. He thought this secret passageway might do the trick.
This is good news. We can get you to a hospital.
Yeah,
No, I am not the priority.
I don't think the hospitals
I'm
are...
not just gonna leave you here.
I'm giving you an order, rookie. You save yourself first. I'd come with you, but I'd just slow you down. Now, you'll need this.
Oh?
Can't take him.
Stop. And don't make my mistake. If you see one of those things, uniform or not, you do not hesitate. You take it out, or you run. Got it?
Game tutorializing. Sometimes you don't need to fight everything. Equip on the inventory screen to use. This knife wears down with use and will break when its gauge is depleted. Can be used to counterattack when you are caught by an enemy and can only be retrieved once you defeat them. Ooh. It's parry slot now? Ooh, cool. That's fun. Boy, is it ever. Alright. Hopefully the melee will be slightly useful this time, as opposed to the original, where it was completely useless. Wait, what? Save real quick. Saving is very fast. I don't know what they're doing with an old-ass typewriter in here. Yellow tape for gamers. See, we needed the knife, because otherwise we wouldn't have been able to get in there.
This is not how I imagined my first day.
You don't say. Hold on a minute. Map screen, that's not what I want. I want my health and recovery. We're fine. Officer's notebook. Lion is lion, branch, eagle. There we go. Sound effects feel a little far away. Okay, puzzle elements do take up an inventory space. And again, remember, inventory space is considered a resource. Not every survival horror game that we've played throughout this marathon has used inventory space or has had an inventory management system. Some games just had resource management without the inventory management aspect of things. So that is, you know, a conscious choice. The idea that we might have to go back and forth between our safe room and a bunch of other rooms, and we want to put our puzzle elements there because we might want to use them later or something along those lines. Although in this case, lion medallion. So we put them all in the goddess statue. Me when I see an item, so true actually.
So Elliot was right.
Omochikairi.
Yeah, but the passage isn't open yet.
Alright. So we need a spade key, assumedly. Don't know if it's said, when you let Leon's aim settle to the center of the dot, it increases crit chance for the bullets. Ooh, I figured it would be something like that, yeah. I noticed that it got more accurate, but I was wondering, you know, what the benefit would be if they're just already in reticle range. Good to know. Thank you. Honor of those who have served. They gave Marvin in this passage a whole elaborate level in one of the PS2 games. Ooh. But you played as Marvin in one of them? For those who scrammed before, true. Friday Scram was really fun. Wait. Upstairs. I wonder if you can solve this fast enough. Can you get can you solve it before Marvin dies? Maybe is he there as like some sort of internal timer? That'd be kind of fun. A lot of handgun ammo. I really love the tactical look. So, need the spade key, so for that, and we're going to go over there. The audio mixing feels a little weird, I think. I don't know what it is. Something about the audio feels wrong. The game looks great, but it sounds kind of off. More herb. Mixed herb. Can I not move? Oh, there we go. There's a bit of a reason for the audio stuff. Oh, so this is a known variable. Okay. Good to know. Save. Okay. Gotta Sly Cooper this bitch. Why did I say that? I don't say things like that. Guide pamphlet. Welcome to Raccoon City. Did you know? Well, we are the home of pharmaceutical giant Umbrella Corporation. Raccoon City is a vibrant and dynamic city with a long, rich history of its own. In this guide, we'll introduce you to just a few of the more unusual points of interest our city has to offer. Raccoon City Police Station. The building in the center of town wasn't always a police station. In fact, it used to be an art museum. That's fucking dystopian, Jesus. Various features like the unusual clock tower and the goddess statue in the main hall remind us of a bygone era. Orphanage! I'm sorry. Welcome to Raccoon City. Here's 2 highlights: the police station and the orphanage. Just a few blocks from the police station is an orphanage founded and run by the Umbrella Corporation with the help of generous donations from businesses and citizens alike. The building is known for its stained glass window, which attracts visitors from around the world. That's it. The only 2 things of note in here are the police station that used to be an art gallery and the orphanage, which has 1 window. Jesus, man. Made by the same publicist who said to check out multiple missing and presumed dead mountain trail from Resident Evil 1. That's true. Oh, I like how the unicorn kind of bleeds through from the other page. That's cool. I love to advertise my city with a former museum. I need to go to more art galleries. I checked out, what is it? Lurf came to visit last year. Or was that earlier this year? I don't remember. I think it was the very start of this year. We checked out the Carnegie Art Museum in downtown Pittsburgh. That was a lot of fun. And I still, one time in college, I went to the Cleveland Museum of Art. And that's still one of my favorite trips that I've ever gone on. That was a fantastic time. I still have a picture of the armory from there as my lock screen. Alright. Let's check out the map. Oh, can we go to the entrance? Oh, I assume not. Yeah. Doesn't seem like it. So red if it's blocked. Currently searching. Search completed. Search completed. Oh, hold on. Reception is a door. Bro, Halo's never been more... Oh no, did something happen with Halo? Halo's been over since Halo 3. I think you mean since Halo Reach, which was peak. How the fuck? Brother! What the fuck? How does this even happen? What? What? Oopsie! Yeah, we should probably take the police radio. Yeah, let me guess. He's dead?
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, Leon, God, it looks like fucking cotton candy. What? LinkedIn post alleging harassment and cover-ups by higher management. There was a higher-up who wanted to fire every artist. Oh, fun. We're not going to take that... Okay. Former art director mentioning a bunch of ethical illegal issues. I see. The weapon sandbox is miserable. The enemies are miserable. The design is terrible. I'm at the part of the story that makes no sense. Love Halo 4. Love Halo 4. I have a soft... Oh my fucking god. I have a soft spot for Halo 4 because I think the story is kind of interesting. How can I phrase this? Even though the story is kind of shit, I like the direction they tried to go with it. I think there's very few places you really can go after Halo 3, and I think trying to focus on the emotional core between Chief and Cortana is a really good idea. And also trying to highlight the distance between Chief and like the rest of humanity, even though he's their savior, the representative, and is, you know, a human being, is a lot of fun. I think the series emotionally and character-wise is at its best when it's focusing on the distance between Chief and the rest of the world because of who he's had to become. It's just that all the Forerunner stuff is complete dog shit, and they executed on the emotional stuff kind of bad. I'm shocked people give a shit about Cortana. Me, whenever Microsoft makes their new, I don't even fucking remember. Legit the worst part of Halo 3. This guy hates women. Heard it here first, folks. This guy hates women. Cortana's state in 4 is inspired by one of the designer's partner's parents going through dementia, so that emotion comes across real and yes. I think the stuff between Chief and Cortana was done really, really, really well. Personally. Everything surrounding it kind of shit. But how Cortana was portrayed, and the dynamic that she has with Chief, I think they did a pretty good job with that. Now, do I know he's dead? No, he's... Now he's dead. No, now... Beating the enemy with a knife. Don't need no stinking gun. Knife already coming in handy. I mean, I feel like we used a lot of knife durability for what one bullet could have done. Personally. That's just me. But hey, I don't actually know how much durability the knife has. Record of events. September 25th. We're turning the station into a temporary shelter due to the massive sudden outbreak. All police personnel have been instructed to make the safety of the citizens their top priority as we try to accommodate as many of them as possible. One of the refugees attacked us in the middle of the night, resulting in the death of one officer and injuring 3 others. The person in question was quickly restrained. We believe this was simply a case of someone snapping under intense stress. A mob attacked the station today, resulting in a number of casualties. Few survivors were able to make it safely behind the emergency shutters, but surrounded as we are, it'll be hard for any of us to escape this place. We're not sure if we can fix any of our comm equipment, so we remain cut off from the outside world. Gotta go, have a good stream. Have a good one, Cactus! And again, if you have the Talos Principle reawakened, download Castle of the Red Dragon by Little Cactus. It is a fantastic time thus far. There was another clash at the west side of the station around 1 p.m. 12 people died, and there are only a handful of survivors left. Everything is falling into disarray in here. David Ford. New map. Nice. Records room. Chained door. This away. Is there a door? No, it's around the other side. Okay, gotcha. Oh, hold on. What's that arrow mean? The movement has a weird feel to it. I don't know how to describe it. It just feels like... The way he moves around feels a little floaty. Can I sneak up on him? Oh my god! Oh my god! That's... Leon, that's crazy. What are we, Isaac Clarke? Jesus. Bloody Mesmeric active. Honestly, we gimped the guy. Jesus. Oh my god. Alright, well. Folded over 9,000 times. Yep. It's definitely as brittle as a katana, too. Holy shit, it's got a whole chip in it. No wonder it breaks so fast. He's fucking cutting through bone with this thing. Would kill a man for craving a meal? A succulent raccoon meal? This is democracy Scredafest. Storage locker. It appears the keypad to the locker's terminal is missing a few keys. I suggest that the person responsible for this mess find some spare keys and fix this right now. You know who are you, bastard? Who else would fuck it up this badly? Okay. What? I'm sorry, so you can't press it because the button's missing? New knife! Okay, we gotta get into these. Holy shit. Steel Boy? More even? Oh, wow. Okay, holy shit. Weapons locker. Shotgun. Hello?
Shit.
Shit. That's crazy. Fuck, I turned him into a crawler.
You bastard.
You bastard. It's... I'm sorry. That was... that line... You're still alive?! You bastard. Yeah. No. No, that's okay. No. No. No, thank you. No. How's our knife looking? Oh, okay. Got a little... Well, is the gray what's left, or the white? Hit him with the Black Ops special? Absolutely. Medical benefits... medicinal benefits of herbs. Humans have used herbs to treat sickness and disease since the dawn of time. In this book, we will explore 3 such herbs native to the Arklay Mountains. Green herbs have the ability to heal basic injuries, while blue herbs have long been used to treat poisoning. As for red herbs, while they are visually appealing, they offer no medicinal benefits, or so it was thought until recently. It's well known that combining herbs together produces blends that heighten the herb's effects, but it has been discovered that red herbs can play a big role when mixed properly. According to one doctor of Asian medicine, mixing blue and red herbs together produces a blend that strengthens one's constitution. Truly, we have only just begun to realize the full potential of these herbs and their ability to heal the human body. Further research is sure to yield even more fascinating results. From an enemy design perspective, the health of a zombie can vary from like 400 HP to 1200 HP, so every zombie feels different. Gotcha. Yeah, I do like the inconsistency of health. It makes you unsure if you really want to play that game every time you find one, if it's worth the potential resource drain. Gunpowder. Gunpowder. Combine 2 of these to create handgun. Ooh, interesting. Put that away, put that away, put that away. We'll keep that where it is. Storage room key. And put that there. Knife goes here. Knife goes in the last slot since it can break. And gunpowder. Crafting ammo back from Resident Evil 7. Is that in Resident Evil 7? Red herb. Wait, huh? Interesting. Film contains evidence. Do not leave out. Let's see. And then combining items. Okay, yeah, I've been doing that. GR. With this mixed herb, we can finish those books. You mine?
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. You're done? Okay. Okay, yeah, so the white is what durability we have left, so it's about halfway broken. More red herb. Okay. That's not good. Oh, hello. Who put you in there, dude? Steel boy. Portable safe. Huh. Press a button to light up its corresponding lamp. Light them all to open the safe. Buttons must be pressed in a certain order. Pressing a single button out of order will cause all the lights to go out, and you'll need to start the sequence over again. Alrighty. Let's get to it. Oh. Okay, so it's... There we go. I love the little jingle. Assumedly, it does that every single time you need to get into it. Makes more sense the city can only afford a police station and an orphanage when they sink all their money into police doohickeys. You gotta understand, listen, it used to be an art gallery. This is just all left over, you know? Key! Oh, my inventory's almost full.
What in the...
That's new. What in the... What a secure storage device takes over a minute of fiddling to gain access if you don't know the code. Yeah, it's not really so much a code as it is a little, like, puzzle box that you can put something inside. Gunpowder. More wooden boards. From the collab! Let's go put some stuff away real quick. Might take a little bit of walking. But hey, that's what the boots are made for, huh? There we go. One more. Why is it so fucking hot? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what the boards are for. Shotgun shells, put them away. Red herb, put it away, put it away, put it away. Oh no, hold on. I know where that goes, so we can just put it where it's supposed to go. Me when Leon on screen, so true. I'm not feeling it from... I'm not feeling it yet from Resident Evil 2 Twink Boy Leon yet. Well, I mean, I guess I wouldn't really feel it in general. How's it going, J-Bag? Have you been winning? And boy, have I. Boy, have I. Good to see you, Boulder. How you doing? I'm guessing Joe just finished up stream. Do you like the infinite storage box as a mechanic in these? I don't know. I feel like it's a necessity of how they've decided to use inventory management as a resource, you know? You're always going to have more items than you have slots to carry with you at a time. And the design is essentially supposed to be that needing to go get something from your inventory box... Oh, I like that. That's fun. Should possibly incur, you know, some potential strain because you might run into enemies going to and from the box. But I mean, you know, it's kind of whatever. I don't feel particularly strong about it one way or another. Oh, hold on. I could have just combined that directly. When you pick up something, you can just combine it directly. I didn't have to do that whole inventory management tango. I feel the infinite storage box just causes you to do item runs every so often. I agree. I think that's what it's designed to do, as a matter of fact. There's one Resident Evil that forgoes the boxes by instead letting you drop swap things, and it's probably one of the most reviled mechanics. Yeah, I feel like that would suck. I wouldn't like that. I think the item runs are the point. Like the point of the infinite storage box is that you stock up on obviously resources you're not using at the time, but puzzle elements, so that you gather all the puzzle elements, and then when you know what to do with a key, you go to your storage box and you grab it. And the idea is that you might run into danger going to and from your storage box. Yeah, needing to go get items is not trivial if there are enemies in the way. That's exactly the point, yeah. The item runs are kind of boring, though, unless something actually happens. Yeah, you need to have some friction between the player and the item box for the item run to feel meaningful or worthwhile. Consider this gift for anyone still unfortunate enough to be alive. Keep your eyes peeled for those creepy fucks that look like they were skinned alive. Lickers, we call them. That's the name you decided on? That's okay, sure. They're blind as bats, but they're hearing more than makes up for that. As long as you don't run around like a total idiot, guns a-blazing, you should be able to slip right by them. Probably. Either way, make like my grandma and creep around as slow as possible around them, yeah? Anyway, not that I want to go, but duty calls. That, I've got a friend to avenge. David. Look, the name will make sense. Will it? Got him. Not a statue, okay. Hip pouch. Oh, okay, wow. That's nice. Some guy's scribblings. It's also a knowledge check. Do I need to kill the zombies in this hall so I can safely get back to the box? Or can I avoid this corridor and save out? Yep. They also are introducing another element of that with the wooden boards that you can put on certain windows, where that's a way to stop zombies from coming in to an area that you're going to go through pretty often. I chose a pretty good one, considering it was right outside of the safe room. I didn't know that when I was doing it, but now that that's blocked off, I don't have to worry about zombies interrupting me when I'm going to and from the safe room. Damn these corporate assholes. They cut me off after all I've done for them. But if that's how it's going to be, so be it. I'm going to have a little fun of my own as the world goes to shit. Boarded all those filthy pigs up in a steel pen and get some C4. All I got to do is detonate it, and it's sayonara, suckers. But it's no fun if it's over too soon, so maybe I'll get that one raving loon something to really squeal about. Yeah, maybe I'll give him a little toy and tell him, kill the guy next to you and I'll spare the others. Wonder what he'll do. You yell about justice and pride, but how many times did you go against me? Your own superior. Yeah, you're such a good cop. So good you had to die. Man, is this fun. I need some music for this. So edgy. Knife goes in the last slot. I'm not really feeling the horror ambiance like I was in the first game. Maybe the higher graphical fidelity, something about it is just not really doing it for me. Not that I'm having a bad time necessarily, but I'm not feeling it as strongly as I did with the PlayStation 1 era of games. I also feel like...
It's Marvin.
Oh.
I need you back here ASAP.
Are you okay, Marvin?
I've got something to show you. It's important.
Copy that. I'll be right there.
I also feel like the amount of control I have over Leon, especially in regards to aiming, how precise and snappy and responsive that this feels, is definitely a detractor for the tension of combat. I don't think anytime a zombie has appeared I've felt too especially scared yet. Oh.
Just great.
Because my movement is just too...
What the?
What the?
I can do this.
Leon's combat barks are also a little silly. The parry?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? My knife! Give me back my knife. Whoa. How are you still alive? That's like the 5th time you died. Where's my knife? Knife broke sound, I'm afraid. No. Knife Chan, no. Oh, no, not quite. Oh, come on. So it looks like the... Ooh, red book. Looks like the counterattack eats up a lot of knife durability. So the most efficient way to use it is, you know, to not get... Hey! All right! Back in business. There. Oh, I could have just... Oh, well. All right, so you just hop the gap. Is that herb or is that just a vase? Not herb. Okay. My favorite thing in these games is upgrading weapons along your run. That's one of the things I'm really looking forward to. It feels like in a lot of the older games, getting a new weapon was itself the upgrade that you were sort of working towards in a lot of ways. And one of the things later on as the genre develops more is they start to add ways of they start to add upgrades, and rather than it just being that your skill at the game improves, there's some extra reward for exploring your environment. You get upgrades to your inventory management, you get upgrades to you know, your weapon capacity, a lot of ammo. It seems like later on the series starts to heavily reward exploration and fully engaging with your environment, with the contrast, I think, being the idea that the more you stick around in an area, the more you're potentially going to use resources to survive in that area. This one is, I think, the unicorn, so it's going to be fish, scorpion, vase. There we go. Yeah, that sounds really far away for some reason. I'm not sure what's going on there. Upper station floors. Jack, valve, dialogue. Okay, cool. So it keeps a comprehensive map of puzzle elements you found to some degree. Gunpowder. I don't know why I said that like Plants vs. Zombies. It's like, gunpowder. Oh my god, I left the key all the way back. Oh my fucking god. Alright. Go get my key. Have fun with your item run. I will. Thank you, Zatex. Thank you. I will. So, I will say, I'm feeling a little bit underwhelmed at the moment compared to previous entries. Largely because combat does not feel threatening even in the earliest part of the game. I feel like, in a strange way, the amount of responsiveness that there is to Leon's movement and his ability to navigate his environment and to, you know, do combat in this game space. Like, I don't know. I feel like the basic zombies aren't enough of a threat for me to actually feel threatened by them in any way, shape, or form. Obviously, that's going to change. Or at least I hope it's going to change as more enemy variants are introduced. But right now, there's not a lot of horror to this game just yet. I mean, obviously, horror aesthetically, for sure. You know, I won't go so far as to say that it's not horror, because it obviously is. But there's not a lot of super inherent tension. Now, whether that's my familiarity with the control conventions, my familiarity with the genre, you know, that there's something to be said in regards to that. But I feel like I'm starting at a baseline level of competency that feels far above the other games that I've played during this marathon. Now what? There we go. Visually, this is a massive improvement, but it misses the vaguely isometric design and tank controls of the original Resident Evil. Yeah, this feels somewhat like an experience that I would need the original to as like textural contrast in a way. I think people who complained about the inventory limit and signals before the patch were wrong. I agree. You're safe to say that in this space. I agree with you. I think especially with the way combat and navigation worked in Signalis, it was very intentional that you had to constantly go back and forth through those pretty tightly spaced corridors.
Come here. Take a look.
Yes. I knew she'd make it.
Oh, you know her?
Yeah. Name's Claire. I came into town with her.
You can get to that courtyard. Through the second floor. East side.
I'm on it. Thanks, Lieutenant.
The way the zombies deform as you shoot them is pretty unmatched by any other game. Maybe not a fair standard to hold it to. However, Left 4 Dead 2 blows this shit out of the water. I don't know, the level of deformation and damage display that Left 4 Dead 2 gives you is, like, leagues above what I'm seeing here in this game. To the point that, like, I feel like there's kind of a lack of responsiveness in how the enemies are reacting to damage that feels like it is in direct contrast to the relatively high visual fidelity of the game. There is a harmful juxtaposition between those two, in my opinion. It's a contrast that I am noticing and that is detracting from the experience in some ways. I have a feeling, at least the way that I'm feeling right now, I will probably like this game overall, but I will not love it in the same ways that I've been loving other games in this marathon thus far. Leon S. Kennedy, we're putting you on a very special case for your first assignment. Your mission is to unlock your desk. The key to your success is the initials of our first names. Input the letters in order of our desks. There are 2 locks, one on each side of your desk. Make sure you get them both. Basically, your first task is to remember your fellow officers' names. You figured that much out, right? Good luck, Leon. By the way, might take a little work to get Scott to give you a straight answer. Lieutenant Branna, Scott. Scrawled in the corner between drops of blood. Be glad you're not here, rookie. Ooh, little survivor guild? So we got a B somewhere. No. Try how? Hold on. Not available. Hold on. Ugh. Mission report. Just down to me and 3 others. No weapons, no ammo. Too many skirmishes have drained us mentally and physically. We're not going to make it. Officer Phillips once suggested we escape through the sewers. Apparently there's a secret tunnel under this place, left over from his museum days. Brushed off the idea before, but now it's not sounding so bad. Yeah, there's no proof there's even a tunnel if the sewers aren't infested with zombies, but I don't want to sit here and wait and die either. Thank you, Kaylee Gal, for the raid of 3. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a good stream. There's like less than 1,000 combinations on that lock. True! I should just brute force it. It's a long shot, but I'm going to try and figure out what I can find in that tunnel. So, we know Elliot is one of them. Right? So where's the E? There's no... Mug. Pug. Okay, well, it's got to be the U, unless it's not a word. Muck. Damn. Did 6-hour 100 live stream. The pacing was a little bit too much, but I'm still living. Congratulations, you survived. It's not a word. Gotcha. Noted. Hello? You mind? Like, I'm able to reposition way too well, I think. Bastard. Okay, now you're done. More handgun ammo? It's a good thing every room will be really open like this one and not have many zombies in it at once. That's true. I am, to be fair, I am in the tutorial. Uses of gunpowder, handgun ammo, gunpowder ×2, shotgun shell, gunpowder plus high-grade gunpowder, mag ammo, high-grade gunpowder 2. Not a lot of ammo left around the station, so make good use of any gunpowder you find. Different guns require different ammo, so pay attention when you're combining things. You won't get what you need. Gotcha. Wonder how this game would feel with current graphical fidelity, but fixed camera angles and tank controls instead. I feel like it would. I mean, it would fundamentally be a completely different game, because this entire environment has. I thought. Can you? You mind? This entire like play space has been redesigned to accommodate the camera and movement controls that I currently have. You know. Oh, that connected. Okay, cool. Cool. Currently so if it's currently searching, there's still something more to do in there. Interesting. Ooh. And it divides these into 2 different parts of a room. Can I go through here? Can't go through there. There we go. You do have everything you need to unlock Leon's desk at this point. Thank you, Baltic Guy. A little light backseating is appreciated because we're trying to... We are trying to hopefully get through this game relatively fast. For a quick Google search, there's a mod that lets you play like that. Interesting. No, knife shin's still fine. Miscellaneous. Brian Irons. The initials of our first names. So Scott, Branna, active events. So David Ford, Elliot Edward. Okay, well. Look at their desks. Oh, I see. So M. I would not have thought to do that. MR. Would it just be M R, and then we don't know who what Scott's is? M R. There we go. Gotta brute force it once you know two. Oh, there's more. Okay. Oh, it's on each side. Okay. Gotcha. So then this would be presumably NED. Got it. Cool. High capacity mag, Matilda. Okay. Custom part for the Matilda that extends clip capacity to 24 rounds. Oh. Oh, that's just an upgrade. Oh. I love that it gets a visual upgrade too. I like that a lot. That's really fun. Oh, and you have to do puzzles? You have to do optional puzzles to find stuff? Oh, I like that quite a lot. That's really, really fun. Visual upgrades and a reward for puzzle solving. Again, a much heavier emphasis on rewarding exploration, I think. Which is genuinely something that I think is missing from a lot of older survival horror games. I feel like a lot of older survival horror games didn't have the systems to accommodate really rewarding exploration. They could give you more resources, yeah, but that wasn't very exciting. This is giving me a lot of, like, strong, tangible benefits that I, that are completely unique to the area. I find that very, very engaging. Let's see. Put that away. Can I? No. Okay. Old worn book. We'll keep that on us. Visual upgrades on Bioshock 1 and 2 is like 20% of why I hate Infinite. I have only played Infinite. I didn't know that there were visual upgrades to weapons. How you doing, Marvin? Alright. So what are we looking for here? We can get into the waiting room now, I think. Or no, we've already been into the waiting room. But I think there was a locked spade door in there, maybe? Also 2 safes we still need to open. Use, and then when I've used it all 3 times, yep, it'll tell me. You can discard items that have served their purpose, or any other key items with a check mark by selecting the discard command. I will not be doing that, because we hold on to every key. Just like we did before. More boards. I like visual upgrades until the game gives me one I dislike, and then I reload and live with the shittier gun. True! So true! America, I'm glad we both belong to the camp of, if it doesn't look good, why the fuck am I using it? Weapons locker keycard, that's massive! Article. The Red Stone. The ruby that captivated Edward the Black Prince. The pearl that the Queen of the Nile milked dry. The diamond that led a queen to the guillotine. There is no end to the number of tales related to the appeal of jewels. A lot of the note writing in this game is giving me, like, I have an essay due and I haven't met the word limit yet, kind of. This mysterious red stone is simply the latest to sparkle among them. Like those other jewels, this one's origin is unknown, It is said that it once adorned a noblewoman's jeweled box and was even dedicated to a wise king. This fall, the stone that's long been shrouded in legend will be on display during auction. There are sure to be many eager enthusiasts there. But, dear reader, one would do well to approach with care, for devilry lies in beauty's shadow. This jewel has turned caring nobles who love their subject into despots more terrible than Caligula, and we have the tales to prove it. Seriously, it's precisely because these jewels are bathed in blood that their luster stirs something in the hearts of people everywhere. This rings truer than, okay, which path is not the main path? True. True. Fashion over function in videos game, no matter what. Statue's left arm? What's going on? Why? Jelly, have you ever heard of the diamond necklace affair? I can't say that I have, no. Yeah, that doesn't feel right somehow. Oh, I know, hold on. There we go. That's fun. A magical girl scepter, yay! Oh, it is a scepter, straight up. Very fun. I do love the puzzle solving in these games. It really does feel... Now that I've actually done an escape room, I can see how much escape rooms are really, like, modeled after how it feels to solve some of these puzzle rooms. I mean, hello? Uh-oh. That's not good. Hey, man, you okay?
Hey! Leon?
Claire! Hold on. I'll be right there.
Okay.
Leon, that's gonna... Yeah. Yep. 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 That's gonna...
Claire. It's so nice to see you.
How you doing? The helicopter just came out of
Yeah.
nowhere.
I didn't want to...
I'm sorry, why did they interrupt her like that? Yeah, I'm in One
unfortunately,
Piece.
No.
Me whenever I'm Monkey D. Luffy? Yeah,
No.
I'm in One Piece.
Driving?
That's good. Any luck with your brother?
No, not yet.
Well, if it isn't Zoe Left 4 Dead, I thought it looked familiar. Oh, well. Yeah, there's the explosion we were waiting on.
You know what that means?
That's such a fucking... That's such a casual reaction to a fucking helicopter exploding. That's crazy.
Go.
Don't worry about me.
But I think you should go.
You take care of yourself.
Claire, you need to go. Now.
Okay, let's get through this. Both of us.
Okay. First day on the job, by the way. Well, it is usually the worst.
Marvin, I've got a situation.
Marvin?
I'm surrounded by zombies. Marvin, do you copy?
Yeah, somehow I don't think this one's in the employee handbook, Leon.
Damn it.
Oh, thank God, okay. We're back here. Yippee! Alright, well now I'm glad I boarded that up. Are they gonna break after we use them 3 times? I was hoping we get to loot back here. Alright, well you're obviously still alive, so just real quick. Oh no, I can take your shit. Okay, nice. Oh, okay, so the max you can hold is 60. I'm just making sure. Alright, well,
Jesus.
we can hold a finite amount of ammo. You know what that means. Time to spend it so it doesn't take up multiple inventory slots.
What the?
What the? I'm just making sure. Oh, hello.
Shit.
Shit. Yeah, that just broke. Why does it sound like a fucking M1 Garand ping when it breaks? Son of a bitch. Flash grenade! Think fast, chuckle nuts! Something cool this game does is when you're really low on ammo, it increases your bullet damage and crit rate. Ooh, that's very user-friendly. The knives plow through bone. I'm not surprised they make a hefty breaking sound. That's true. That's true. I don't know if it's so much that the knives plow through bone or that Leon is just fucking forcing them through people. High-grade gunpowder. Ooh. Electrical part? Wait. The valve from Valve. Only you could discard your key. I know, if only. Oh well. Guess we're just gonna have to... Not a moment's hesitation. Not a moment's hesitation. Nario 1. Also, let's put a bunch of other shit away. Probably don't need those boards right now. Got plenty of ammo. Need those a little bit. Not sure where that needs to go. I know where that goes. Okay. Oh, hold on. While we're here. Save real quick. Now, does this game have multiple endings? Oh, Marvin?
Still alive.
Oh, thank goodness. I have first aid spray, you know. So we needed the valve. Where do we need the valve at? I want to go down this way. I like that the flash grenade is actually on his person. You see that? I like that a lot. That's really nice. I hope that anytime we have equipment in our inventory, it actually shows up on our body like that. That'd be really fun. I guess we're about to find out, huh? Bip, bip. Doesn't have multiple endings, but the game is designed Leon A is concurrent to Claire B and vice versa. Gotcha. That's what I figured. W870. Let's go. Yep, there it is. Cool. Shows up on our person. I wish it had a little, you know, something to keep it there. Oh, no, it does. It does. Oh, I like this a lot. That's nice. I like that a lot. That feels really cool. Quite a fan of that. I like that a lot. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, it has a physical strap, so it's not just sort of dangling on there. I like that a lot. In terms of, like, visual fidelity, this game is fantastic. It's got a lot of, like, really small touches like that add to the realism that it's going for. I think the realism is inflicting a little bit of a debuff on the horror, just because, you know, it's not in complete parity with reality in some ways, so it's going to be a little lacking. But is 4 the max that this can hold? Oh well. Well, not oh well. Let's put that away. What was I saying? Lighting is really crazy in this game. It is pretty good, yeah. And they're using it pretty effectively to draw player attention to where it should be going, I think. Which is nice, because again, they don't have the consistency of, like, a fixed camera to be able to guide player sightlines. So instead they're using light to guide the player's vision, which I think is really clever and effective. Dark room. Life is Strange. Safe room theme. Ooh. Oh. Okay, but the scepter. But my scepter. Okay, fine. Where did you come from? Wait a minute. I don't have ray tracing on. One moment, please. Hold on. Hold on. We're just gonna load our save. Think fast, chuckle nuts! Actually, let's see how effective this is. Yeah, that's consistent. Alright. I want ray tracing. I want the most graphics per game. Unlockable. Oh my god. Wow. You get concept art for all the achievements? Oh, that's really nice. What? View records and unlockables for the ghost survivors? What is all this? Ghost survivors is DLC? Gotcha. Matilda? I don't know what that is yet. That's a really dinky looking pistol. Knife Chan? Cool, very cool. Extra modes? Extra modes contain spoilers from the main story. If you want to avoid spoilers, clear the main story first. That's really cool. SLS-6 is Claire's gun. Cool. Right. Options. Immediately called it Knife Chan. Merrick, I'm a creature of habit. You know this. Let's turn ray tracing on. See what happens. Oh no, the whole game froze. The whole game froze. And obviously, we turn this all to high. Naturally. Frame rate. Want that to stay at a consistent 60. Max. Volumetric lighting, high. Motion blur, off. Fuck motion blur. We hate motion blur. Did you get a new GPU? I did not. Back to it. I just want to see what sort of changes it made. Wow, okay. Yeah, the lighting is quite a lot better. Ooh. You're right, it is perfect time for a break. And I need to sit somewhere that I'm not just going to pool and sweat and die. Oh my god. Oh, shit, I'm fucking melting in here. Okay, break time. Take a quick 5, 10. I will see you all in a few. Get some water, get a snack, all that jazz. I'll see you in a bit. All right, I'm back. Hello. I don't think I want to do Scrandle because I don't want to have to wait for a bet to settle in and all that jazz. But well, let's do a real quick channel. Why not? Get one in here. Obviously, we got to start with Saito. The Saito Gambit. Ooh, all right. It is Persona 3. It is 2025. No Scrandle. All right, fine. We can do a Scrandle. If one of the mods can get a Scram bet rolling in the meantime. All right. So we got... It is Persona 3. It is 2025. Less than 9. So next we see if it's Crystal. It is not Crystal. It is a 1 fan art Chandy from Persona 3. All right, now is this part of the bed trifecta? It is not. Okay. Not Crystal, not part of the bed trifecta. 1 fan art. Jelly is so close to creating the perfect Chandel flowchart. I really am. I really am. It's a defined line. You gotta start with the Saito Gambit. It gives you so much information. So 1 fan art Chandy. Not the bed trio. Not Crystal. Not Merrick. I think Anne Shadow was drawn twice, but we'll try her. Yeah. Yeah, I knew she was drawn twice. Shit. Okay. What Chans were there? I was thinking Great Vegetables Obasan, but that's Crystal. Who drew a Chan? During the 3, only got drawn once. Is it maybe Jelly Filled Donut Chan? No, because we have that fucking classified as Pokemon. Why is that class? Oh no, because that was... Yeah, no, that was in 2018. Shit. Yeah. Right. Man. Okay. Not them, then. How many are we in? 5 in. Let's see if we can get a hint. By Oka. Oh, okay. Then this is going to be Taco Yokai. Yep. Got it. Easy does it. Locked in. Some of these hints, man, just instant win. Taco Yokai. Kind of a shame this design only got drawn once. This goes hard. This is really... I mean, obviously, Oko designs always go hard, but this is really, really fun with the takoyaki and the little hair there. Fun posing, too. This is just great all around. Damn. A 1-Chan dilemma from 2025 is a tricky position to work with. I mean, yeah, there was a lot during Persona 3, and the fact that we didn't get a hit on Crystal or the pillow tree or the bed trio, like, doesn't give us a lot to work with. But now we have another one that we can play that card for, especially since it gives us access to Oko, who's not going to have a lot of hits because again, this was made before April Fools of last year. But still giving us some good info to work with. We didn't get a scram bet rolling, but fuck it, just for the love of the game, let's do a quick scramble. Can we choose it? Yes, we scram! Let's do this shit. Mods hate Scrandle, but Jelly loves it. I just like doing things, you know? Okay, if you're asking me whether I want the freezer burnt burger or the currywurst, it's gonna be the currywurst. Alright. Roast dinner, included in hospitality ticket, free. Full English breakfast box. Why the fuck is there lettuce here? That's not a salad. That's just lettuce. That's just shredded iceberg lettuce. I don't even like a full English, but this looks pretty good. This just right. That's not. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that assessment. Pizza, $8.65. You just made up a price? Iceberg is the least lettuce and therefore the yummy. No, I like the one that's all like purple and it's a bunch of different mixed colors. I mean, like, yeah, I probably would take the decent to shitty nachos over a brick. All right. Once upon a time, I thought this looked appetizing. Now it just looks like slime vomit. That's crazy. Okay. This wins, but does it lose points for being an obvious promotional shot? I feel like the promo shot is against the spirit of Scram. You know? I feel like it can't be Scran if it's from the advertising for the food. That doesn't count. It wins because this just looked kind of bad, but like that's not fair. An Indian box 100, Indian box 100%. Indian box. That's crazy low for how good that looks. Pizza and okay, so this loses because even though this pizza is properly cooked, people are gonna. Well, no, this one's fucked up. But this, I like a little char on my pizza. It's better when it's a little burnt. However, this pie does look like it was made with like a Star Trek food synthesizer or some shit. Why is it so perfectly circular? Bruschetta. Ooh. Ooh, man. I'll tell you what, I didn't think I would like bruschetta. And I will say, bruschetta does sound like an old Nordic woman's name. I think bruschetta takes it, because this kind of looks bad, and this looks good. Yeah. I'm slowly getting better at just left. I don't know what the fuck that is. Left. There's no unburnt side to bite on. That... did the sausage roll through an oil slick? Why does it look like that? Whoa. Hold on. Wait a minute. This is just the same pizza from before, but it's not burnt to shit. Wait a second. This is the exact same pizza, but it's just not burnt to shit. What? I mean, this wins because 13%. The Hawk Burger. No. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Hold on. Where's the pizza? Where is it? 6? That's the same exact shot. What? AI generated Scran? What are we doing here? I don't... What's going on with this slice back here? I don't think it's AI generated, but what the hell's happening? Why is that the same exact shot? Yeah, it's the same exact. This one's just been edited, so the pizza looks burnt to shit. Why did they do this? Why did they change this slice entirely in the back? What? Why would you do this? Presumably it's an AI generated edit. I would have to assume so. Yeah. Hey, can you take this picture of pizza and make it look burnt to shit? Anyway, 8 out of 10 scran, even with the AI generated fake pizza. Back to Leon Kennedy's Wild Ride. See, the problem for me with getting a magazine upgrade in any video game ever is that I will never get to use it. Because I'm a compulsive reloader. I will never ever in a million years get to use any of the magazine upgrades I get, because I just won't ever run out of ammo. Like, I'll reload before the magazine is ever empty to begin with. It was the upstairs bathroom that had the pipe that I need to open. Look at the pizza buffet rotation at the local Pizza Hut, and they've got Hawaiian, ham plus pineapple every day. Ah, I could go for Pizza Hut, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be completely honest with you. Pizza Hut is easily, no contest, not even a question, my favorite of the pizza chains. And it's the only one that's not nearby. It makes me so sad. Pizza Hut and Mog's Domino's every day of the week. After that pizza order, I gotta head out. It's almost 2 in the morning over in Europe land. Hope you have more fun with the rest of the game. Thank you, Zatex. Thanks for stopping by. Greatly appreciate you. Pizza Hut easily wins the pizza contest chain. It's true. It's true. It's not even close. It's not even a question. Pizza Hut is a sometimes pizza because they're so fucking greedy. Also true. Also extremely true. Yes. I mean, that's a given for chain pizzas. Domino's clears Pizza Hut. What do you mean? Domino's sauce is weak. I don't like Domino's sauce. Domino's thin crust, now that's some good stuff. But regular Domino's, I don't think they have the sauce. Imagine not living somewhere with good local pizza places. Oh no, I have plenty of good local pizza places. I'm just talking about the pizza chains. Listen, man, you can't trip and tumble 5 feet in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania without stumbling into 7 different Pizza Hut, like pizza joints. There's just nary a Pizza Hut in delivery distance of me. I almost threw a fucking flashbang at him. Gunpowder? And nothing. Just make sure. Yep. See, 1 shot and then I reload. The only pizza chain I'll accept is Costco. That's not a bad choice. Costco and Sam's Club got some good pizza. Steel Boy. God, what I wouldn't do for some rain right now. Oh.
What in God's name?
Ow, holy shit. I don't have any healing on me. That's bad. Oh! I see. Okay, now combat is threatening. Oh, autosaves. Well, it is what it is. Oh shit, okay, this save is way... Hold on. Did I not save after I got the shotgun? Did I put the shotgun away? What happened to my shotgun? Alright, well, let's go get that real quick. One moment, please. Excuse me, sorry, coming through. That, and I think it just stays in there, right? Yep. Steel boy. Reload that. Yep, because I remember we came up this way, and then we found an enemy, and then we wanted to test it out. Okay. Yep. Alright. I think she falls from the balcony or something. Where did she come from? Yeah, okay. Don't need to worry about that. Open this up real quick. I don't think there was anything back there yet. Nothing on the counters? Okay. He slumps over. Oh no, scary kawaii. Grab some gunpowder. Shotgun shells, yes please. Oh, I like that he one-hands it when he's got the flashlight like that. And then does he just put it underneath it? Yeah, he's got it. Okay, cool. Let's try this again. Ow! Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Alright. These are quite deadly. A devious lick. Alright. He did do a creepy backflip thing to turn around. Let me see if there's any... Can I evade the,
What in God's name?
Okay, he's getting closer. No selling the shotgun? Ow! Fucking Superman punch? Shoot. Okay, yep. Okay. So you can shoot them out of the air. Nice. Noted. That's what I was wondering. Alright. We could probably use some healing. So zombies are more of just a general navigational hazard. Whereas lickers are an actual threat. That is a very pink-red herb, yes. Gunpowder, we will combine it with that. Make some shotgun shells. Reload there. First aid kit. Nice. Use that up real quick. Very kind of them. You want to see a game secret? Sure. Door. Failed to authenticate account. Insert your dongle key into the USB port. Aye aye. Man, I'm good. Look at the empty drawer in the chief's desk and click A 30 times. Empty drawer in the chief's desk here. Which one is the chief's desk? Oop, another flash grating. Alright. Welcome, welcome, Mouse Raiders! Hello! Gonna be a big switch up on the vibe. Hold on, let me put this away real quick. Oh, never mind. Let me not put that away because apparently it's overriding my hotkeys. Yep. I think Scrandle breaks my hotkeys. I think Scrandle breaks my hotkeys. Shit. All right. Well, let me just put that away real quick. Welcome, Mouse Raiders. Not an opportunity we get very often. Hope you're all doing well. Gonna be a... I Fear Jelly's PNG tuber is really fucking cool, isn't it? Designed by the one, the only Madison Bake. Here to observe with love, which makes it cozy. Yeah, it's certainly cozy in some manner of speaking. I'm sure that if you finangled the results enough, you might be able to get Resident Evil on a cozy direct here and there at some point. But hello, welcome! You're all coming from Mouse's month of cozy, whereas for me, I'm sure you've heard, but I'm in the middle of my very own themed month of streams after the Spooktacular Streamathon donation incentive, where I've been playing a bunch of survival horror games. We're on our second to last game right now, which is the Resident Evil 2 Remake. So far we've played... No, I didn't tell you to do that. So far we've played... Oh god. Started with Sweet Home for the NES. Well, technically for the Famicom. Then we went to Clock Tower for the SNES. Then we went Resident Evil for the PlayStation 1. Silent Hill for the PlayStation 1, which I loved. That's one of my favorite by far. From there, we went to Fatal Frame for the Xbox 360, I believe. Or that might have been PlayStation 2. PlayStation 2, I think, for Fatal Frame. Then, from Fatal Frame, I feel like I missed one. Hold on. I have a previously played set list in my... We played Sweet Home, Clock Tower, Resident Evil, Silent Hill. Then Fatal Frame, then Amnesia the Dark Descent. That's the one that I'm missing. Amnesia the Dark Descent. I need to continue playing Resident Evil 3, but I broke my A button playing Resident Evil 1 Remake with the best clip of all the Death March. Yeah, one that I don't know could be posted in Mouse Court, all things considered. But yeah, hey. Happy to have you, Raiders. Especially happy because usually I don't stream late and Mouse doesn't stream early enough for us to get this raid. So, a very rare opportunity. Thank you very much, Mouse. I hope you had a good stream. I think you were streaming My Time at Sandrock, which if I remember correctly, you quite liked that one. Or, was it the game that had Porsche in the name? I can't remember. Empty drawer on the chief's desk and press A 30 times, I was told. There's sand in my nose, achoo. Bless you. Battery. Internal memo. Office supply international relocation notice. Heat-resistant 3-number combination safe. Move to stars. Combo is left 9, right 15, left 7. Please change the combo ASAP. So... left 9, right 15, left 7. Sandrock is a sequel to Porsche that's better in most ways. Gotcha, okay. I thought it was My Time at Porsche, and then I remember seeing My Time at Sandrock in the title, so I was a little confused on that one. Oh, look at this guy. Because it's a raccoon. August, are you here? I think this is made for you. Personally, I still think adding a single note of a Keanu Reeves melody to the word sex was inspired. Let's see. Is that August? No, August is more dog-like, even though this persona is it's a cat. Oh, big gun. I see. Can we shoot the bobblehead, perhaps? Oh! Not only can we're rewarded for doing so. That's a little sad, but okay. I was told there should be an empty drawer here that I press A on 30 times. That's gotta be 30. Pretty sure that's nonsense. The 30 times thing is in the original. Gotcha. I don't know about nonsense. That seems a little too far, but that's fun that it was in the original. Okay, so we got a safe combo. We're gonna go use that. We had a little bit of a fight, a little bit of a tussle. Not super cozy. That. You have to find another hint first. Gotcha. Thank you, Baltic. Appreciate you. Linen room. Ooh, diamond key. Okay. And this just unlocks from the... Yep. Just unlocks from the other side. Good stuff. Back to the unicorn room, which leads us back here, which leads us back to the main room, which leads us to the second floor safe, which is left 9, right 15, left 7. Don't tell me if that's right or wrong. I want to see if I remembered it. Get right back to it. I hope Cozy Month has been going well. I haven't been able to catch a lot of streams lately. More than I usually am because I work evenings rather than nights. So left... No, wait, hold on. Sorry. Left 9. Oh, let's see. Left 9. Right 15. Left 7. Damn. Okay, what was it? Been loving Cozy Month. The little bits that I've been able to see have been a lot of fun. Left 9, right fit. Move to start from... Oh, to West Office first floor. Oh, I got the code right, but the safe wrong. Man. And I felt so smart. I feel like this is very expansive for a tutorial area. Like, there's a lot more going on here than I expected there to be, which is really encouraging because it's reminding me a lot of the mansion in the first game and how, you know, that's a really massive area for the first game to start in too. There's a lot to uncover and a lot of optional things to do. Where was it? That was in not this room, the room next over. This one here, yeah. So left 9, right 15, left 7. And then we'll have to find the other combination lock. Hopefully this is... I hope this isn't like a puzzle element. I want it to be something optional, so I feel like I did something really cool by finding it. Left 9. Right 15. Left 7. There we go. Only the West Wing is a tutorial. You're on the police station for a good chunk of the game. Nice! And it was a nice optional upgrade. Nice, 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 nice. Cozy Month tends to be 1.5 hours talking about the game and its design and history, then 4 hours of shooting the breeze. Gotcha. I usually start my streams with about 30 minutes of talking about this game and its context and how I'm, you know, my expectations for it going in and how I think some of the mechanical changes relate to trends in the industry and trends of the genre going forward. One of the big things that I talked about at the top of stream today was how in the original Resident Evil, saving was a resource. I couldn't just, you know, walk up to the typewriter, save my game, done and dusted. I had to use an item called an ink ribbon originally. And in the Resident Evil 2 remake here, the standard mode just has normal saving like that, whereas having saves be a limited resource rather than just a natural part of how, you know, you play the video game, a frictionless piece of just convenience, shall we say, in terms of game design. It turns that into a hardcore mode feature, where if you play on hardcore, one of the biggest things is it says tougher enemies, and then you have to use ink ribbons to save, which are a limited resource. And I think that's really interesting. That something that was once just a standard of the genre is now explicitly a more hardcore version, or a more hardcore way to experience the game. It's a lot of fun to think about what sort of trends in the video game design space have maybe influenced how that came to pass. One of the things that I talked about was maybe it's just the length of games. Games have gotten larger and more technically advanced, so you have the space to be able to make them larger, and if you're able to make them larger and you're playing for an audience that is going to play those sort of larger games, you might need to consider that they need to be able to pick up and play it at any given time. In order to get an S+ rank in Resident Evil 4 Remake, you need to save less than 16 times, but saves are unlimited. That one's not so easy. Ooh, that's fun. I hadn't considered that there would be a ranking system, which is something I haven't really talked about with not other Resident Evil games, but other survival horror games. Silent Hill had a ranking system and also kept track of your saves. That's really fun to think about. One of the big things we've talked about with regards to survival horror games throughout this month has been their large focus on replayability. And not talking about scoring systems feels like a big gap in that discussion, because the scoring systems are heavy, heavy, heavy incentive to not only replay the game, but completely optimize your gameplay in such a way that you're able to get those S ranks, and in turn, in the later games, be rewarded for getting higher ranks with little goodies that can carry over into New Game Plus. Yeah. Resident Evil has been designed around replayability forever, so they go into ranking quite a bit. Yeah, I don't think Resident Evil 1 gave you New Game Plus rewards. Silent Hill did, if I remember correctly. The newer Resident Evil games start actively giving you point scores rather than grades. That's a lot of fun. Replayability is something that, as I'm getting older, I'm starting to prize more and more when it comes to video games. I prefer a game to be a short experience that I can pick up and I can play for a couple of days, and then I get through it and it's done. And if I want to replay it, then I can go back. But replaying is not necessarily essential to get a full gameplay experience. Now, to some degree, there are some survival horror games, such as the original Silent Hill, that do necessitate a replay to understand the full context of what's happening in that regard. Hold on. There we go. But even then, especially with Silent Hill, that's a game that if you know what you're doing, you could probably complete that in a good, like, 4 hours or so and not... Oh, that's rough. And not struggle too much with that. I'm surprised he actually had that kind of lunge distance to him. No, he's not dead. Come on.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. What was I saying? Anyway, I really prize replayability in a lot of games. Playing Destiny 2 for so long has really, like, changed the neurological makeup of my mind in such a way that, like, I explicitly do not want a game that goes on forever. And this is combined with my already fervent, not so much dislike, but aversion towards long, tens of hours long RPGs. I have what I like to call RPG pox, where I just cannot play a game if it's past a certain number of hours. It just really starts to drain on me and starts to feel like, oh, I have to get all of this done. Because as my playstyle generally tends towards completionism. I like to see everything there is to do in a game. I like to do everything there is to do in a game and know that I've gotten the full experience of everything that is available for me to do. And the longer the game gets, the more tedious that process starts to become. Let's see. Pause box, combat knife. So best not to redeem any 100+ hour games for the 250k redeem. I would actively veto them, as a matter of fact, yes. The any game length is more so just think of it as a less like the game can be of any determinate length, or more like it can be longer than the short game redeem, so to speak. I would still, based on playtime, probably exercise my right to veto quite liberally, considering that there is literally no downside to me saying, no, that one's not going to work. Because you just get your points back and you can request another game. There's no harm done. It's just cross that game off the list. I'm not going to be playing that one. You know, or not streaming that one, rather.
God damn it.
God damn it.
Jesus.
There we go. Come on. There we go. Wow, that's like 9 bullets just for one guy. That's rough. Not a great... Oh, clubs? Forgot all about Leon's quits, but I kind of hate it. Yeah, his combat barks are kind of weak. Oh. No, okay. Alright.
Jesus. What the hell?
He's probably not dead, but I don't want to waste any more ammo, so we're going to forget about that for now. Can you... Alright, there's a door here somewhere, right? Oh, right. Operations room, it was chained in the back. That's the one I'm looking for. Wow, this place sucks! Think fast, chuckle nuts! Did that even go off? Okay, that had a very long fuse to it. Alright, I don't think I need the bolt cutters anymore. Heading off his lake. Good luck finding that second Resident Evil. Thank you, Brooch. Appreciate having you around. Electronic gadget. Combined with the battery. Detonator. Oh, good stuff. More herb. We should probably use that. And then combine these just for some inventory space. Another flashbang. Always good to see it. I really wish I had my knife, personally. Another board, which we're probably going to hoard a million of those and then never really use any of them. And this opens from this side. Where does this lead? Ooh, nice. Really looping around now. Now we're going to go upstairs and use the detonator so that we can get the last medallion piece. Hey there. I cannot. Okay. That probably wasn't a great use of that. Alas. I think we go all the way upstairs for this? Yeah, we do. We go all the way upstairs. Take a bite out of crime. Come on, Leon, it's right there. It's his first day on the job, man. You gotta cut him some slack. It's literally his first day on the job. It's not an expression. Get the fuck out of here! Well, knowing Leon, he's just completely resistant to explosions, so... I doubt that would really have done much to him anyway. That's what I thought would happen. Oh no, that was him. Okay. Wait, you cheated? What do you mean I cheated? You don't know how, but you did. Huh? Interesting. Officer's notebook. Woman bow snake. Are they all broken in the same way? Looks like it. No? Oh, that's bow. Okay. There we go. The explosion was supposed to knock the bookcase near the library door to block it, but since you walked through it, it didn't trigger, so you get stuck here. Oh, I was supposed to get trapped in this room. Oh. Okay, gotcha. I see. But I was just too fast, I guess? Fucking Christ. Oh, of course. Oh, I'm just dead. There we go. Gotta get my own licks in, I suppose. With that, we are good to go. Cool. He actually swallowed it and it detonated in his torso. That's funny. I thought you were about to get locked out of the room and have to go around, which would have been very funny to see. It would have been completely fucked. So we have all three of the medallions, which is cool because that means I can leave, but I don't want to leave yet because there are yet more secrets to uncover. I think. Unless this is a Resident Evil 1 mansion type deal, in which case I will loop back around to this area later and solve the remaining puzzles. If that is the case, please let me know so I don't spend like 10 hours exploring. Okay, I'll come back. Perfect. Thank you, Baltic. This is the wrong way. Well, it's not necessarily the wrong way, but it's a slower way. Yeah, I should have figured that would be the case, considering there's 2 entire card suit keys we haven't gotten yet. So, we're far from done with this place. I had to use all of our shotgun ammo, though, which I'm not super happy about, but hey, that's what it's for. Marvin, you okay? Yeah? Yeah, it doesn't seem too good. Alright, grab our shotgun shells. Bolt cutters, we can put those away. Wooden boards, we can combine those. We'll carry them around. Why not? Gunpowder carry around, because we can combine that for stuff. I don't know what the jewel is for, but we'll put it away for now. Alright. And then, real quick save. Should probably carry... Nah, I won't carry healing. I'm gonna need to heal again. I got the intricacies of the combat system down now. We're kind of zooming, I think. Are we? We are making some pretty good progress. We're not even going to talk to Marvin? Not a word? Nary a word to Marvin?
So it goes underground. Huh. That's it. That's our way out. Lieutenant Branna! Marvin! It's time to go. Hey, Marvin. We need to get you to a hospital right now.
Leon, he's turning into a zombie, obviously.
Save yourself.
Come on, I've got you.
Go!
Look, we can still make it out of here together. You just can...
It's too late. I tried, Leon. But I couldn't stop it. We can't let this thing spread. It's on you now. Just go.
I understand.
And then hopefully we come back. Great enemy design thing. Unless you get point-blank headshots with the shotgun. Lickers take 5 shells to kill, which is why your capacity is 4. Oh, that's so cruel. That's so cruel. I love it. Very fun. I gotta say, the UI design is quite good. It's really convenient how you can pick things up and automatically combine them. A lot of good quality of life changes in that regard. Especially considering you're coming from the first Resident Evil game. I probably shouldn't combine those, because my handgun ammo is already sort of running its course in terms of efficacy. But then again, if I didn't stop to make sure every zombie was actually dead for good, I probably wouldn't be using as much ammo as I am. It's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B in terms of who's at fault there. Red jewel. I'm going to take that with me just in case. Alright, and save. Even though I think I literally just did. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Good. It's another thing I really dislike about the Resident Evil 3 Remake. It lacks a lot of the sounds of the inventory. I really like the clicks and clacks. The clicks and clacks are quite nice, yes. I've heard a lot of bad things about the Resident Evil 3 Remake, unfortunately. Let me take a bite of some white chocolate. I have to specify it's white chocolate, because then people might get mad at me. Cuts a lot of the original? That's a shame. It's a good game, but it's not a good Banjo-Kazooie game. So stupid. yay! Hand grenade! Awesome! Wow! Lovely! Up this way. Oh! Oh! That was a new loading zone.
What the?
What the? Is that a liquor? Missed something down there? Oh, thank you. I will say, Baltic, the help is appreciated. I would say tone the backseating dial down by like 0.5%. Ooh. We gotta put a badge in there. Can't go in there. Too much water is a legitimate criticism of Gen 3, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. I disagree. I disagree. I disagree. I think it adds texture to the region. Especially after playing Gen 1 Pokemon, I dare say, Kanto does not have enough water in it. So much so, or rather to such a high degree, that getting Surf does not feel like that much of an exploration buff. When you get Surf in Gen 3 in Hoenn, you feel like the entire world opens to you. You've been passing little patches of water the entire game. A river here, a little lake there, here, just so many different little patches of water. An entire half of the region has been cut off from you because you haven't had Surf. And then when you get Surf in Gen 3, the whole world opens up to you. Now you have this entire new way of exploring the entire region, and it's amazing. And you get it in Kanto, and it's like, yeah, I guess you can get to 2 more gyms now. I actually heard that Surf in Gen 1 is useless for, and yeah, it kind of is. I mean, it's still a good move. Like, I don't know. I disagree with the narrative. I don't, maybe it is a little, oh, fuck. Okay. All right. Okay. I assume I have to wait until his soul edge, giant bulging eye, is open so that he is vulnerable. Let's just try and get the fuck away for now. Unless, can we loop around? Actual boss fight? Where are you going, buddy? Are we playing a little Ring Around the Rosie right now? We are, okay. Oh wow, he's actually quite fast. Ow. Oh wow, he's really got me blocked in. That ought to do it. Just at his feet? That's crazy! That would do way more damage to you than it would to him.
No choice. Gotta take it down.
Oh, I'm fucked. Hello there. Ow. Okay, excuse me, sorry, let me just grab that real quick. And that, oh my god. Okay, give me a second. I don't know that I want to box myself in like this, but let's just combine that real quick. That's quite bad. We're in danger. I think are we just dead? Not quite. Not quite. There we go. All right. Ring out. All right, and then Leon, if you have any honor, you'll hop after him.
Somebody's watching me.
Uh-huh. Where's our one? He's just not. He's not that guy yet. He's just not him. Because of the eye. Yeah, because of the eye. It's like Soul Calibur. Somebody's watching him. Oh no, I was doing my own bit. Oops, my bad. He's baby girl right now. A little bit, yeah. His lampshade has yet to evolve into a chandelier. So true. And also a subtle hint to the fact that Gen 5 has some of the best Pokemon ever designed. Insane take. Pub, I've seen you rank all of your Pokemon favorites. I don't need to act like you and I are on the same level of parity. Hear me out. Archeops is pretty good. Archeops is pretty good. I'm mostly thinking of the Litwick, maybe not Lampent, but Chandelure for sure. Archeops is baby girl. Pub, I'm sorry, dude. You've aged out of these terms. Hear me out, Crustle. You don't listen. You're preaching to the choir here. Dwebble Crustle, amazing Pokemon. Dwebble and Crustle are amazing Pokemon. You don't need to convince me. I'm very close to finally 100%ing Leaf Green in with retro achievements. I've got, I think, 10 achievements left, and I have 7 Pokemon left before I've caught everything that I can get in the game exclusive decks. However, those 7 Pokemon are it's a lot of grinding. It's a lot of grinding. What do I have left? I have let's see. I have to grind my Kabuto to a Kabutops. So once I'm done with that, good to go. I have to grind my Rhydon to a Rhyhorn, which is like level 40 something, and then I need to catch a Dratini, level it to Dragonite, and then I need to catch well, I already have a Larvitar, but I need to evolve it into a Tyranitar. So it's 2 Pokemon left that are like level 55 grinds, and they're going to take forever, and then I'm done. One of the consequences of where I've been grinding in Pokemon, one of the best spots to grind in Leaf Green, is the Sevi Islands. Yeah, the spot with all the the fighters next to the hot springs. Is that the one you're going to talk about? Because if so, that's where I've been grinding. Because that's a really fast cycle. I like that a lot. The Chansey girl? Oh! Oh, I didn't know about that. Oops. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that, because there's a house where you can heal all your Pokemon right there. Huh. Maybe I'll do the Chansey girl. I don't know. I've been fighting all the people. One of the consequences of fighting there is, I learned how EVs work now. And which means that, wow, they're giving me a lot of inventory space. And what that means is that I realized only after training my entire team of almost exclusive special attackers that I have done all of my grinding in a spot where every single Pokemon I defeat is only giving me attack EVs. Which would explain why my Flareon that has an adamant nature has a monstrous, like, 200-something attack, despite not being able to use any physical stab moves because it's Gen 3 and the physical special split hasn't happened yet. So that's a little rough. But on the bright side, I figured out how to use that to my benefit. Because normal types are physical, which means Hyper Beam is a physical attack move. So I have a monstrous, pretty much guaranteed one-hit kill Hyper Beam on my Flareon. Which, I gotta say, it's pretty fucking awesome. It's pretty great. I like it a lot. Having a lot of fun with that. Shame it's not Gen 1 where Hyper Beam doesn't need to recharge if you OHKO the Pokemon. This user doesn't play in Switch mode. Resident Evil 2 Remake, always fun. Howdy, Miss Liam. Welcome, welcome. We're playing it as part of a big survival horror marathon. Having a good time with it so far. It's not as compelling as a lot of the other games that I've been playing. But I am having a good time with it. You doing all 4 parts? Probably just going to be playing through the Leon campaign since we're trying to rush through to finish the marathon. Switch mode is easy mode. Why am I playing an RPG that I already don't necessarily love for the time investment and finding ways to improve the time invested? I need to learn how to emulate on my Steam Deck. Steam Deck would be a pretty good emulation handheld. But yeah, we've been doing a big survival horror marathon as for a charity incentive. I'd have given you a challenge, but fair enough. Aw. Thank you, I appreciate it, though. Happy to have you here. I really enjoyed, recently we played Resident Evil 1, and I had a great time with that. We followed up with Silent Hill 1, which is probably one of my favorite games I've played in a long, long time. Like, top 10 contender for how great of a time I had with it. I still need to get back and finish my replay of it. Get a better ending. I'm having a good time with this so far. I think, I don't necessarily love a lot of how the combat works. Exploration and puzzle solving is definitely much, much, much more improved from the previous games. But there's something about the third-person movement. It feels a little... He's got some, like, momentum to his turns that doesn't feel great. It somehow feels more unwieldy than tank controls, which I've been taught my entire life are bad, even though I played a game with them for the first time on stream and loved it, and it was extremely intuitive and felt good to use. I don't even know... You don't even know what a Mr. X is yet, and you invoke his name? Well, yeah, I gotta come up with a joke for my title. Obviously. What am I without my joke titles? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm worthless. Do I have a map for this place? Doesn't look like it. Because when you hold shift and then a movement key, Leon stumbled. Okay, gotcha. So when I'm running... He has weird moment. Okay, no wonder. That makes sense. Gotcha, gotcha. I wish tank controls more often used R1, L1 to turn instead of having this somewhat ambiguous space in the analog stick to learn. Insert card.
Damn.
Damn.
Key card.
Oh! Dog time! Time for dogs! Why is it always Doberman?
You gotta be kidding me.
Get off of me!
Whoa! Inconsistent cutscene. Where's my mag upgrade?
Hey,
Claire? Yay!
Who is that?
stay
Oh, that's not Claire. That's Ada. What are you...
Lower it. FBI.
Sorry.
I did not play Resident Evil 9. No. Oh, I like her.
Your help.
Surprised you made it this far.
FBI, huh? What's going on here?
Sorry, that information's classified.
Where you going?
Also
Do
classified.
yourself a favor. Stop asking questions and get the hell out of here.
Sometimes the streams blur together these days. Well, to be fair, 5 streamers in the community were live concurrently today.
Hey,
I can understand you
I'm
for
not
being a
done
little
talking to you.
disoriented. Bye, Ada. The Redditors were angry about her voice acting. I would love to come back and play the original Resident Evil 2 and see what a lot of these character introductions were like later. I'm not sure if I would want to stream that or do it on my own time, because I am curious, but I don't know if we'd have the time slot for it. Hey, Backseat! Good to see you, man! Happy to have you! Happy stream anniversary to you! I didn't know! I popped in for a little bit, but I wasn't able to chat. Hope you had a good stream. The game you were playing looked fun. Been lurking for a while? Well, happy to have you, man. Like I said, it's always a treat when you pop up in chat. Doing Resident Evil 2 without the item box and not saving till the very last area of the game took 4 hours. Ooh, I do like challenge runs like that. Missing, you're new, so you don't know the whole context of the entire. I probably shouldn't have done. Okay, of the entire marathon we've been doing, but we've been looking through the entire history of the survival horror genre.
Hello? Hey.
Oh wait, I have this cutscene to continue.
Believe it. A real human.
Look at this guy's outfit.
You been here long?
Long enough.
The ponytail's fucking with me.
Are we the
It
last
was.
ones alive?
No, there's a few of us.
Huh. That's good news, I guess.
Yeah.
That's of course Iron sent you.
Irons. You mean Chief Irons? Is he still around?
Who cares? Hopefully he's somebody's dinner by now.
What do you mean by that?
He's the bastard that locked me in here.
I'm sure he had a good reason.
He did. I was about to blow the whistle on his dirty ass. I'd have done the same thing to him, I guess. Hey, I'll make you a deal. Unlock this cell and I'll give you this. There's no other way out of that parking garage. Believe me.
Sorry, I can't do that. I have to talk to the chief first.
Leon.
Look, we're both prisoners in this station. So either we play nice and help each other out, or... Shit. It's coming.
What? What's coming?
Come on. Come on, don't be an asshole. Okay, you need this. Just get me the fuck out of here!
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Who is that?
Who is that?
just
Oh, hi,
me.
Ada.
So you can put that thing away.
Oh, Ada, you're really strong and
I don't know
fast.
what happened? It just happened so quick.
Well, clearly the man had his head fucking
To
squashed.
get out of here. You wouldn't want to end up like Ben, would you?
You knew him?
He was an informant. Had information of use to my investigation.
So what he said was true?
Hmm.
Hey, you can't keep walking away from me. I don't even know your name.
And?
I'm Leon Kennedy.
Find a way out, Leon. Before it's too late. Then we'll talk.
Also somehow able to teleport and move so weirdly. She entered this area first, and yet she appears after the cutscene. She's so talented. She's so talented.
I guess the deal's on.
I guess the deal. Oh, his first good one-liner. Oh my god, he's growing. Oh, His first good one-liner! No way! They grow up so fast! Anyway, like I was saying, Mistlian, we've been doing an entire marathon of survival horror games throughout the entire month of March. That's why it's the Death March. And one of the things that I've really come to enjoy about survival horror games is they specifically seem to be really short and designed around replayability. And knowing that you can complete a run of this game in 4 hours has me very excited, because that's one of the things that I prize most highly about the genre, is the short, insular game design, tightly designed, like, small puzzle segments that emphasize mastery of your environment and the mechanics. So I like that a lot. The idea that the challenge run only took 4 hours is very, very encouraging to hear. Jail panel, power panel. Power panel is out. Can the person in charge of this take care of it ASAP? The run, if you speedrun it, can be done in less than an hour. Yep, that's what I'm really excited about. I know that Resident Evil games can be done really, really, really fast, so that's a lot of fun to hear. I'm glad that the remakes are carrying forward that. That's very encouraging to hear. Welcome, hypothetical Walrus Raiders. If you'll believe it, we're not on break. Happy to have you. Hope you all had a great stream. Thank you, Hey Denner, for the Tier 1 sub. 13 months, just over the hump of the year. Outwin Feedpicks, welcome. Happy to have you. Always fun to see someone with the sword in chat. I don't even remember, did I just mod you as a bit? Break time Scrandle? We already did one, you weren't here. You weren't here for the break time Scrandle, and so we had a betless Scrandle. No gambling on today's stream. Although I did get Chandel in 6, which is pretty good. What are you guys playing? Hope you had a good time. I assume everyone knows, but since the jail's power panel is old as hell, we're gonna need to make those custom power panel parts no one makes anymore. There should be a few in the generator room. That word, there's only one of those power panel parts in the generator room. The guy that's here to fix the bell in the clock tower should have another, so someone ask him nicely for it, please. A clock tower, again? Silent Hill reference, by which I mean clock tower reference? When I decided to not do a challenge run, I still got it done in 2 hours, 50 minutes. Nice. Again, I used to play a lot, and I mean a lot of Destiny 2 throughout college. And that kind of broke my brain a little bit when it comes to the games that I play and enjoy. In particular, it has made me really highly prize games that are relatively short in terms of their runtime and also have an ending. I like it when I can play a game and I put like 10 hours into it and then I'm finished with the game. So I've really been enjoying survival horror games for a number of reasons, namely a lifelong fascination with horror, really like strong engagement with the resource management aspect of the game, a love for the puzzle solving and the mix between the combat and the puzzle solving. Like, this is absolutely my happy place. And so one of the other things that I'm finding I love about it is they're designed to be these short, replayable games that you just get better and better and better at playing them, and that's the loop. There's rewards for doing the game as fast as you can for Resident Evil 2, as in infinite ammo weapons. Very fun. Silent Hill started to introduce some of that into the genre with special unlockable melee weapons after you beat the game under certain criterias, and I'm really happy to hear that that's something that was carried forward with the genre. That's a lot of fun to know. I think this lever goes on that fire hydrant looking thing that we found in the main room back here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah, short play times, or rather, short run times, and heavy replayability are two things that I'm starting to really, really love the more I have less time to play games. Oh, we can't get back there, can we? Shoot. Leon and Claire A scenarios are vaguely the same, but Claire gets the heart key and a different final boss. Ooh, very fun. I won't be streaming it, but I'll definitely be trying it on my own time. You're gonna like Crow Country, I think. I'm really looking forward to it, actually. I'm very, very excited not only to play it because it's an indie game that I've had for a while and been wanting to get to, but also I'm really interested to see to come full circle on things. It's going to be really fun to start this marathon off with a game like Resident Evil that has that lower poly PS1 aesthetic where it's going for realism, but that's all that the system is capable of at that time. And then to see a game that's designed within the last couple of years that's emulating that visual style purposefully. Claire also gets a unique kit of weapons, which is really fun and different to Leon. Ooh! The B scenarios have them start outside the RPD and have them follow kind of the same route, but some doors are open because Leon's Claire already went through the building. Oh, you mean the optional scenario things? Those look like a lot of fun. Yeah. I'll be excited to look into those in my own time. Thank you, Egger007, for the Prime sub. Greatly appreciated. You gotta be doing at least one Claire and Leon run? Yeah. I'm only gonna be streaming the Leon run because we're on a already condensed schedule. We missed a lot of time and I've been busy these past couple of weeks. And I'm going to be busy in the next couple of weeks as well. So I really do have to rush through these things. But I really wanted to play this game to get some textural contrast and understand what was really going on with a lot of stuff. Okay, can I not... Wait, is that open now? Is it open and I just didn't understand? First Leon run is always the slowest, and the Claire one can be dropped down from Leon by always yeah, because you're more familiar with the gameplay systems, you're more familiar with how to just, move around, you're more familiar with the spaces you're navigating, all that sort of stuff. Which is one of the things that I love most about the survival horror genre. A lot of people, when they talk about the survival horror genre, will say that, like, after a certain point, it stops being a horror because you get good at the game and you're not scared anymore. And I have said this every single stream. I will continue to say it every single stream. I think the idea that horror is just being scared is extremely limiting, especially in the space of game design where there's so much room to experiment with player interactivity. And the biggest thing that I think survival horror has going for it, is it is playing with the disempowerment as it gradually transitions into empowerment. As you become more proficient at the game, as you become more familiar with your environment, as you become more aware of enemy patterns and how to deal with them and their weak spots and how to use the weapons and everything like that. And so the idea that it stops being horror whenever you get good at the game is really, really difficult for me to contend with. And I vehemently disagree with it, because I think that survival horror as a genre is entirely built around that mastery, which is emphasized by these scoring systems and by multiple endings and an emphasis on replayability. If you weren't supposed to get good at the game in the ways that the game makes you good at the game, it wouldn't be designed for replayability in the ways that it is, right? The comparison I like to use is, like, if you are playing a survival game, like Rust or something, or even Minecraft, like, if you set up your resources in such a way that survival is no longer a problem, does it stop being a survival game? Right? Like, if I have my base, and I have my crops, and I have all my food sources and water needs met, am I no longer playing a survival game because I've skilled my way out of all of those problems that are inherent to the genre that you need to solve? Absolutely not. No. So why would a horror game stop being a horror game once you get good at it? Right? Resident Evil 2 has a damage adjustment system, difficulty adjustment system, DA system, difficulty adjustment system. Taking damage and healing damage changes the difficulty. Interesting. Message from Mr. Raccoon. Howdy, boys and girls. It's your pal from the Raccoon City Zoo. It's always great to see you. Today, I want to talk about something really important for me. You know my popular Mr. Raccoon toys? Well, I heard some bad kids have been using them for target practice, but that makes me really sad. Good little kids wouldn't be that mean, right? Plus, it's super, super dangerous, so just don't do it. Anyway, see you at the zoo. Mr. Raccoon out. Real life is an open-world survival crafting role-playing game. It's true. Life really is like a video game. Okay, now the question is, did they put one of the... Yep, they sure did. I like that it saves whenever you do that. It makes me think that something's going to happen. let's say at the beginning of the game, if you headshot a zombie, they stumble. But if you always do headshots, then at a point when you headshot, they don't stumble. Oh, that's very cruel and fun. Let me just squeeze by real quick and grab the shotgun shell. Don't mind if I do. Yep, excuse me. Anything over here? Nope. Is that all? It's good, but speedrunners don't like it, obviously, since it means they need to micromanage how well they play the game. How well they play, so the game doesn't stop certain routes from working. Is that not just an extra layer of complexity to the routing in the game? Personally, I think something like that, as a speedrunner, would be very interesting, because that adds a level of mechanical and, like, systems knowledge needed to not just be, like, the best you can at the game, but to be selectively great in specific areas. A lot of things speedrunners dislike or actually love, hate. That makes sense, yeah. Equipment dismissal notice, disposal notice. Key to patrol car 7439. Bent key no longer usable, but can still open the car's doors and trunk with its keyless entry buttons. Ooh, okay. They end up having to switch to knee shots to get past enemies. Assumedly, they would maybe start with knee shots, I would say, and then move to headshots later in the game when they want to emphasize, like, the higher damage on stronger enemies, something like that. I don't know. The people who route speedruns fascinate me, because you gotta have so much specific knowledge about how every single little system in the game works to be able to, like, confidently and concretely say where you should and shouldn't be doing certain strategies. That's really, really fun to think about, especially as someone like me who really takes their time with a lot of stuff and likes to complete everything. That's really fun to think about. Dog time. There's a few points where they intentionally get bitten sometimes to bring their score down so they can then stun a crucial zombie later, for example. That's awesome. That is just flat out extremely cool, and I love that. There's no downside to that. That's amazing. Alright, dog time, time for dog. I don't want to do this, but, like, that's definitely going to get out later, so... I play randomizers for Majora's Mask, and it's fun to think about where to go as well. It's a bit similar to speedrunning, except instead of minimizing speed, you're maximizing the places you can get the most items quickly. Yeah! I love seeing stuff like that. I've been watching, I think ADEF do Pokemon Gen 3 speedruns and stuff like that, where every door in the room is randomized, or every like door in the game is randomized and sends you to a random location. And so he has to try and find areas of the map that have the highest density of doors to get through the most places. Like when he was playing Fire Red and Leaf Green, the first objective that he had, the first goal that he had, was to find Silphco as soon as possible, because it is just, the elevator still functions completely normally, which means that he has just a million different places he can go, because every floor of Silphco has doors, and it has warp pads, and each of those is leading him to a completely different location. Stuff like that, routing and randomizers, is really exciting to me. I had a friend who used to do, not Majora's Mask, Wind Waker randomizers and stuff like that, and that was always a lot of fun. We we were assholes, so we had a bit where anytime that he was like struggling, like, oh man, I don't know where this next item could be, we would always say, did you check the chest under Grandma's house? No matter what. Like, we would watch him start a run, immediately go underneath Grandma's house to grab the item in the chest down there. We would watch him do that, and then 10 minutes later when he was looking for something, we'd be like, hey, did you check Grandma's chest? Check the chest under Grandma's house. He'd be like halfway across the fucking map, like, damn, I just don't, like, this key item could be anywhere, dude. I don't know where it could be. It would be like, I mean, maybe Grandma's. I don't know. Seems like, did you check that one? You might have missed it. It was awesome. Wind Waker randomizers are fantastic. I'd love to try a randomizer run of a game sometime. I'm trying to think, what is a game that I think I could do, I know well enough? What's a game that I know well enough that I could do a randomizer of it? I bet I could do pretty good at a Dark Souls 3 randomizer. When going up and down stairs, quickly aim your pistol and immediately put it away. Oh, that's cool! That's awesome! 3 specifically? Yeah, Dark Souls 3 became a comfort game for me a while ago. It was the kind of game that I would just sort of like, if I wanted to listen to a podcast or like I didn't know what else to play, I would just play Dark Souls 3. And it's gotten to the point where like if I were to boot it up on stream, I would say within 3 hours or so, I could probably be like, I might be able to beat Dancer. I know I could do that. In 2 hours during my streamiversary, I almost beat Dancer. I could easily probably make it to at least the Watchers. Is that what they're called? Watchers, yeah. Stuff like that. Like, I can get through that game really fast and really casually. It's a lot of fun to me. A randomizer, that might be fun sometime. I'll have to think about that. That could be a fun, maybe a little streamiversary incentive to do some randomizer run streams if people would be interested in that. Justin Hansen, 39 years old, found dead in a jail cell bed by staff. Hands are still clenched tight due to rigor mortis, which should be coming to an end. It's highly likely that he died just after lights out. Deceased when a known kleptomaniac, incarcerated planet, incredibly would steal even while in jail. That was consistent with his clinical diagnosis. Ooh. Okay, so they're telling me to... Okay. Obviously, I'm going to pop one of these open and there's going to be a zombie in it. 100%. Right? Yep. So we're just gonna... Is this one? Yeah, no, I don't think that's the one. Oh. Hello there. Oh, we can pull these way out of there. I missed my knife. Key! Yeah, that's what I figured.
You bastard.
You bastard. His combat barks aren't quite there yet. Oh, he definitely got up 2 over there, didn't he? Yep, I knew it. I knew that shit was happening. Bastard. There we go. Nice little crit. Yeah, I wasted a lot of my knives early on, unfortunately, which is a shame. Oh, is that the furthest it goes? Okay. I was wondering if maybe I could pull some of these out further and there might be items in them or something. That's as far as they go. Gotcha. Let's just slide that one right on back in. Don't want to leave a mess. No muss, no fuss. That's as far as it goes. Cool, cool. If you miss shots, you can just say, actually, I'm lowering the adaptive difficulty rating. It's a pro-gender move. You wouldn't a pro... I'm sorry, a pro-gamer move. Why did I see gender? Pro-gender move. Killed the final boss in Leon runs with just knives? That sounds like a lot of fun. Melee only run? Boxed electronic parts. Okay, inventory's getting a little full. Just a little full. I think we looped back around though, which is nice. Melee isn't viable as a run in Resident Evil 2 Remake. Aww. I'm just that good. I'm just that good. Now that's a pro-gender move right there. Hi, doggy. Probably not dead, but, you know. Can we combine? Green. Oh, you can combine green and blue. Not to the frame rate, but to it's tied to graphics? The knife is tied to graphics? That's kind of... Oh, hello there. Hello, doggy. Okay. Oh, okay. If you shoot him out of... Oh. You shoot him out of the air, that's good. That does a lot of damage. Oh, if you try to run, they just scamper through there, huh? Oh, that's diabolical. I love it.
Shit.
Oh, boy. I'm not gonna use a fucking frag grenade on a dog. I have standards. I'm saving that for when I get grabbed by a boss. Oh! Oh boy. Alright. Lock in. Honestly, I kind of want my aim to be a little larger on this one. Oh wow, he didn't jump at me. Okay. Okay, now he jumped at me. Okay. Maybe I do want to use the frag grenade next time? No, health is doing fine. Okay. How's our health looking? Yeah, we could use a little fixing up. Where am I going map-wise? I was in the generator room. I opened this door, was it? Yeah, this door. Why are there so many dogs in a morgue? Dog hospital. Do you recommend grabbing the gun upgrade in the marking garage? It's the yellow box in your inventory. Oh. Oh, can I open this? Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I will say, I do appreciate the help. Would you be able to dial back the backseating, like, I would say 50%, just about? I do appreciate the enthusiasm, though. Thank you for reminding me about that. Genuinely, I would have completely forgot about that and just fucked off. I thought I needed, like, a key or something. Oh, right. More dogs. Hello there. I don't want to use shotgun ammo on them. Alright, time to get better at dogs as soon as possible. Alright. Tell you what, Leon's cop training really paid off. He's a natural at this. Key. Oh, do I need to... Oh, right. I forgot. It specifically said that it needs, like, the... Yeah. Is that this one? Sounded like it was this one. That, yeah, the trunk is blocked on that. That's very fun. Hello there. Hello, treasure. I'm sorry, for the Matilda? What in the fucking Payday 2 DLC are we doing with this gun? What? What is this monstrosity we're constructing? What do you mean I have a full rifle stock for my shitty pea shooter? That's amazing. I didn't even see what the upgrade did. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm sorry. Whoa. I'm sorry. You mean I put a stock on my pistol and it made it burst fire? This game is amazing. Holy shit. Turns out this is based on a real gun where the stock enables burst firing? That's crazy. What? That's amazing. That's so cool. So this is going to be a weird little burst fire SMG by the end of the game? Oh, that's so cool. The stock has some clockwork that allows that. I see. C8, also, don't think I missed your message that said she has a big butt now. I'm with you. Amen, brother. Always on that Chan grind. Inventory's looking like a little bit of a mess. Hope we find a save spot soon where I can get all this sorted. Hey, well, speak of the devil and she shall appear, I suppose. Hold on, wait. I assume, do I have to examine the box and then... Yeah, let's see. What do we got? The stop opens, and the gun actually goes inside it. It's kind of crazy tech. That's cool as hell, actually. What? Just be glad you haven't seen Matilda in Requiem. Let's just say the confusion would ensue. The Matilda's back? Is this like Leon's signature gun or something? Matilda debuted in 4. Okay, gotcha. You know what? I gotta say, I have to stand on business for a moment. I have to stand on business. As someone who is well documented in their enjoyment of the childhood friend character, there's a great deal of appeal to me in being able to upgrade your starting pistol into something insane. Alright? I will say, we're sort of playing to my tastes. Just a teensy bit here. Mag ammo. Remove the car key. You're right, I can remove the car key from here. Obviously keeping all of my keys, because if I destroy them, that is a sign of moral weakness. Put those away, because I don't need them. Still need the lever. Probably should have made shotgun shells, because I don't even have the Magnum just yet, even though I know it's in the police station. I want to put these away because I don't need them just yet. We'll carry these on us because we might need them. Put those away, put those away. I don't know what that's for, but keep it on us. Then, what is this? More pistol ammo, which I could use. Because we're probably going to be going through quite a lot of it now. Alright. I don't like that it makes the pistol take up 2 slots now, but you know what? I suppose that's the price we have to pay. Oh, more mag ammo? Don't mind if I do. And another electrical part. Replaying this made me remember how much I enjoyed getting upgrades for a gun instead of trading it in at a certain point. Yeah, that's definitely one of the things that I'm enjoying a lot more as the genre advances. There is, I will say, a certain charm to a lot of the older survival horror games in finding the next gun and it being like, whoa, this is a massive power bump, this is awesome. However, for me, I really just like upgrading stuff. I like the idea of having, like, it's like your starter Pokemon. You know? I like the idea of carrying the same thing through the entire game and it just gets better and better and better. And like in Dead Space. I think Dead Space has really instilled this in me. Where in Dead Space, without a doubt, probably the best gun in the entire game is the plasma cutter. It's just so precise, it's so effective, it's so fast, it's so ammo efficient. It's amazing when you get it fully upgraded. And I just love the idea that you can have that starting tool, and if you stick with it and you get good enough with it, it just stays as effective, and it gets even more effective, and you're really rewarded for your investment in that tool. That's a lot of fun. And of course, it goes without saying, the Ripper is probably one of my favorite guns in any game ever. I love Ripper Chan so much. Dead Space is to me like the internal golden standard for weapon upgrades in terms of like improving their efficacy. Although I will say, one thing that Resident Evil 2 is definitely doing better than it right now, the remake improved upon this of Dead Space. I mean, I really love that the guns are getting visual changes when you find upgrades. It makes them feel a lot more substantial. It makes them feel a lot more rewarding. I see the reward for my effort every single time I pull this thing out. Now, I am a little sad that when I holster it, the stock just disappears into hammer space, but you take what you get. You know? Hold on. Do I have a red herb and a blue herb? This one is apparently... It reduces damage taken and guards against poison for a short... Oh, it tells... Okay, good. Good. Fully restore your health. You can mix 3 different herb... What? I did not know that. I thought that it was only 2. Very fun. I'll have to try that next time. Alright, where was I? Red, green, and blue. Ooh. I'm coming hot off of Resident Evil 1 where you couldn't even mix red and blue. Like, they just didn't... It was just red and green was it. Oh. Okay, so you need to turn on the lights in a safe room for the music to activate. That's nice. There's a really nice serenity to safe rooms in these games. The music is... It feels like the rest of the game doesn't really have a lot of music. So the fact that there is music in these safe rooms really punctuates the security that you feel in them. It feels completely disconnected from the rest of the game. I like that a lot. Can you cancel the stream series and just boot up Resident Evil 1 Remake and listen to the save room music? Is that the one where the director faked being deaf and so it sucks? The song that I now associate with Tofit? We're just gonna board this up because it's near a safe room. And what, am I gonna use these anywhere else? Look, there's a zombie. There's a zombie coming right now. Coming right now to try and bust this shit up. Oh, hello there. Oh, okay. So I can still do tap fire, but if I hold down...
Son of a bitch.
Shoot the knees? The fuck? Fuck. Three-shot knees, remove the leg. Oh, very fun. All right. Although I'm really burning through ammo on this one, huh? I don't think I need to board up every single fucking window in this place. I'm just gonna real quick, boop. That ought to do it. Yes! Yes! Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Well, that's rough. I'll be taking that. Man, half of its durability out the window just like that? Fuck, man. Oh. Oh, hey, buddy. Are you... There we go. Alright. Now, where to... We got the diamond key now. That's a big change. Jill, when you played Resident Evil 1, did you play as Chris or Jill? I played as Jill. Which is partially why I considered playing as, Claire this time around. I am really low on ammo. I gotta start getting way more conservative. I'm fighting every single thing I run into. This is a problem I had in the first Signalis game. I was full gung-ho, or gun-ho, in this case, I suppose. We're gonna put this tool away. We'll find a use for that later. Power panel, custom art. I feel like... Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's loop around first. I assume, is he gonna be a zombie now?
Marvin.
Oh, I thought you were gonna kill yourself.
I'll stop this, Lieutenant. I promise.
I'm sorry, the heartfelt, like, the heartfelt message feels a little less sincere when you fucking gib him and then kick him to the side. Alright. Dark room sink. Let's see. What do I need in here? Break room. There's a moment kind of like this in Resident Evil 9, which also happened right after a crazy crit for me, which is very funny. Alright, heart door. How do we change floor? There we go. Oh, hello there. Well, how did I miss that? I don't like that it tells me. I don't necessarily love being told all the items and stuff. I don't want to know that's the lightning hawk. I do want to come get that handgun ammo though. That's good. I'll take that. Dialogue. There's a dime. All right, we're gonna go up there. Feels right to have a knife again. Alright, it's up this way, I believe. No, wait, that's not right. Or below. Well, we'll keep this on us. Seems like the shotgun is probably more ammo efficient for, regular zombies. Genuinely. Like, I figured that out in the first game. I should have kept that in mind. Gunpowder, good. We can make more pistol ammo. Or maybe I should make shotgun ammo. I don't know. Another portable safe? Okay. There we go. I don't think I was going to do Lost Woods for a second there. There we go! Massive. That's huge. That's huge. Let's go get that. Can we go in here? We can go in here. Yeah, that's where the lightning hawk is, yep. Armory, which you can't get into yet. End of the hall. Can I not open this one? Nothing in it anyway, okay. Handgun ammo in the corner here. Completely missed that. Don't mind if I do. Load that up so it's not using inventory space. Oh, hello! That's rough. Well, guess we're using that. That sucks. That was a waste. I am about to run out of ammo entirely. I thought I had 4 more I used them all in the liquor. Shit. Okay. This is rough. This is very, very bad. I am completely out of combat resources through my own fault. However, I am about to get into the armory, so maybe it's not that fine. Maybe it's not really a problem. Alright, so... I assume we're not really limited. So we got 203 first. I'll be taking that one. More inventory space. Looks like, judging by the UI, we're almost at full inventory space. 208. 102, 103. Two. 103. Another knife. Good thing, because we just used up our last one. Could have done so many of these earlier, and it's funny that you didn't. Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about it. Oh, I already... Hold on. Combine that for more pistol ammo, definitely. So we're really going to be burning through that pretty fast here. What is that? So 109, 106. Go. Got those Xbox 360 typing in instincts. What is this? Oh, okay. Go to the dark room with that. More pistol ammo. Fully stocked. I was getting ready for bed, so I wasn't looking. Did you actually have to find those keycaps? Yes. Both of them were specifically put into portable safes by someone in the department who was being an ass. But also, yes, the keypad apparently wouldn't function without the keycaps in there. Commemorative photo. Oh. Oh, I... I see. I guess, I guess... I guess it's a little, I guess it's a little late on that particular puzzle element's relevance. Oops! Oh well. Alas. Should probably use... Oh no, these go to full health, okay. I should probably use... No, I'm fine right now, so we're fine. Gunpowder. Okay, yeah, we're good. Plenty of pistol ammo. Where are we headed to next? Dark room. Obtained. So we need the power panel part. Diamond door. Okay, yeah, back to the firing range. Up top. Need the jack to get in there, or up there rather. Dialogue there I still don't have. Waiting room. Safe I still can't open. Okay, so over to the waiting room. Gotcha. The map is quite nice. I like that a lot. Very, very convenient in terms of how it's laid out and how it functions. I don't like that it lists items too much, because I don't know, I'm of two minds about it, because on one hand it does help me find stuff that I missed, but on the other hand, I didn't like knowing it was called the Lightning Hawk before I got it. I feel like that's part of the excitement of finding the item, in a sense. Only list items when you're close enough to see them, pick them up. I figured that would be the case, yes. Bring the lever on over here, and then I assume this is the last use of the lever, and I can put it away afterwards. Yep. Nice. I have limited ammo, and I'm using it to shoot raccoon toys. Hey, buddy. No, that's not good. We'll come back later, okay? Probably shouldn't have boarded up that other safe room. Didn't really seem like it was worth it. Is this a heart door? Yeah, sure is. I'll put this away. More boards! Nice. You whenever I'm a skateboarder or something, and a new shipment comes in. More handgun ammo. Me when I'm a room and I just really want someone to have a meeting in me. More boards. Nice. Yeah, that feels like a fitting punishment for a shitty joke like that. Gotcha! And I've been rewarded for my efforts. Never punished. Never punished. Probably didn't need to kill that guy. I need to be, again, I need to stop being so willy-nilly with my ammo. It's gonna get me killed. It's gonna softlock me or some shit. Unless this is a really nice game that, like, spawns ammo so you don't get soft-locked. I doubt it is, but it's possible. So is everything you can do there. Out to the balcony, then. First, there's a locker I can open. Flashbang. Finally! So these are those umbrellas I've been hearing so much about. Can't combine blue with blue. Find a zombie to blast so that I can reload all of my ammo. Oh, shit! Shit! Not again! Not the Soma special! Satisfactory-ass ladder. Well, unsatisfactory in this case.
Damn it.
Damn it. Leon's elbow is fucked for... I'm sorry, this guy tanked a point-blank explosion. You think falling off a ladder is going to do any measurable damage to him? It's 60 pistol ammo at one point. Where does the time go? I view all bodily harm the way I view a box falling on wharf. I see. Red herb, we will combine that, and then hopefully we'll find a green herb and make this sacred red, blue, green herb that I've heard so much about. What if I stand under? It was an empty blue barrel, actually. He's all clean. What the hell is that noise? Oh! Here it is. The trifecta! I just gotta make sure. This does not feel like an efficient use of my knife. Oh well. I'll live. It is survival horror after all. More gunpowder. Okay, our inventory is chock-a-block full of stuff. Everyone say hi to Ruby. I don't know if you can hear. Oh, perfect! Lovely! Okay. Put those with the rest. Put those with the rest. Put that away. We don't need it anymore. Reload our shotgun. Grab this gunpowder, and then I think we have some in our safe that we can combine it with. Combine that. Now we're efficiency maxing. Good stuff. Someone lose a key? The clover key! We did it. Yippee. Yatta, as they say. I'm gonna put that away, and then we will grab this mixed red and blue, and grab the green out there. And we're good to go. Combine that, and then we can carry the trifecta on us. Nice. Still haven't used the diamond key all the times that I can, because there's one by the shooting range, I think. Is this anything? Maybe I turn that the other way, and then I go pull the lever upstairs? Oh, that strat's massive. There we go. Is this another crashed helicopter, or is that the same one? That's the same one, surely. Yeah. Okay, you can stop now. There we go. And then now, I can get through. Hello there.
Jesus Christ!
No, I think you got the wrong person, Leon. Wow, he's fast. Doesn't give a fuck. No sells it. That's okay. Excuse me. Sorry. Don't mind me. Youch. All right. Yeah, let's just, How many times did I stab that lady? And she's still alive. Hello? Matt? Can you be dead already? Jesus, lady. Oh, you're still here. Okay, that's a problem. I'm glad he respects the safe room. How much does he respect the safe room? Oh. Well, there he goes. He's punched his clock for the day. Don't make him do overtime. I think he's punched a lot more than his clock. I can hear him stomping away. How long do I get damage resistance with this? It reduces damage taken. How long does that last? Like a minute? Okay. Good to know. Well, I do want to go get that blue herb, but he's kind of blocking that off a little. That's a problem. Oh, wait, can we get out here now? No. Why can we not get out there? Oh, you can hear him charging around upstairs. That's good. Okay, so no... Jesus fucking Christ. Calm down, dude. I don't even know who you are. Alrighty. That's cool tech. I like that a lot. Alright, hopefully we don't run into each other in the halls again. Because I would really like to go get that blue herb and then make another trifecta. Is he upstairs? Oh. Oh no, okay, Oh, he's definitely downstairs, yep. Why is scary music playing? 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 Okay, yeah, sorry. Don't mind me. Sorry, I'm late. I'm late. I'm going somewhere. I'm late. Alright. Well, he's gonna try and meet us in the middle, so I say we loop around faster, huh? Centrist X? Well, it is the everything app. Oh, that sound design is really good. Okay. Alright. Alright. Game was just okay until he got introduced. Now it's very good. Alright, do we have a red-green? We don't have a red-green, so we'll just put this blue away for now. I still don't know what that does, and I don't know what this is, so we can put that away for now. Now our goal is to get back to the parking garage, and I think once we do that, we will call it a stream because we're just over 4 hours. How do I get back to the parking garage? East office. Okay, yep. Okay, gotcha. So good, and he would totally be chasing you during the library puzzles of the C4 explosives bit if that all happened. Yeah. Yeah, the idea that there's now just a guy around at all times who will no-sell any damage I try to do is really, really good. Because now I'm constantly thinking about this place in a... This is an entirely new environment to me. Now I have to constantly be thinking about where's the closest safe room. I am... It is a necessity that I understand how to navigate this environment now. And they do it as soon as you're finally, like... You finally think you got the hang of your environment. Oh, man. That's really good. That's so good. What a nonchalant introduction to him, too. That's so fucking cool, man. That's so fucking cool. Just hear him trudging around. And again, we're going back to Clock Tower now. Oh, that guy's up right now. Now we have this persistent threat that we can't reasonably fight back against, who is just always stalking around. Okay, well, this is some roll film that could be a little more useful, methinks. Pretty sure there are a few dead ends in this building, so you just always have to have an escape route. We're currently in one of the dead ends. As a matter of fact. If he blasted through that door, we'd be fucked. Don't do it. Please 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 don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. I hate being here. He's like right outside the door. Is he even getting closer? It's definitely louder. Alright, fuck it. Just gotta open the Jack in the Box. He's fucking upstairs. Oh my god. He's upstairs. Alright. Where are we trying to get to? There's still stuff to do in the generation room in the morgue? Well, the problem is we have to go upstairs because we have that roll of film to develop. Because we're analog, not digital. Here. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Thank you for giving Wheelchan abs. That was not me. That was not me. I think C8 did that first. Although it might have been Tep. I think Tep drew his fit and then C8 was the first one that drew with abs. But of course, I'll take any praise that comes my way. Okay. Looks like I boarded up the right windows. She's canonically yoked. It's true. He's right. He's right over there. He's literally. He's going outside? Can't get into there yet. How do we get... Huh? Oh, we just haven't gone downstairs yet. Well, I want to develop this film first. I have a task. I want to do my task first. So we gotta do that. We go this way, and then... Yeah, alright. Through here. Down, around, into the safe room. And hopefully this doesn't give us help for a puzzle we've already solved. Hopefully. Oh, nice! Alright. DCM. That's actually really good. Really good that I boarded up that window. Holy shit. Hold on a minute, though. Isn't this... Okay, yeah, that's why. Because it's not... Well, hold on, then. Where's the locker on the 3rd floor? I haven't even found that. What the hell? Well, now we've just got all sorts of new questions. Yeah, that's 4-2, so then there's a locker combination on 4-3 that I haven't even found yet. What are your thoughts on young Leon? He's okay so far. I'm not really... He said his first one-liner earlier. That was pretty good. I don't think he meant to do it, but he did it. So good for him. He's learning. But so far, he's just okay. I like his outfit. I'm kind of making him suffer a little bit by not healing, but I want to save my healing since my healing also buffs my defense. So, if and when we run into Mr. X next, I have a little bit of, you know, buffer since I don't have any other healing on me. Oh yeah, we went down here and then there was a guy and I was like, I'm gonna do this later. And I didn't bring any boards with me because I'm a dumbass. Oh well. That's him. That's him. He just... He's coming. Ooh, like that. Combine. Obfuscation report. Suspicion was found on the location listed above. When confronted by an officer, he tried to escape by acting confused, was arrested. A note he had on him was confiscated. It's not like everyone doesn't know who it is, but it's Justin Hansen, age 39. Yep. It wasn't a bad guy. Pull a fast one. Piece of paper, the scrap of paper, plastic bag. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see. Hello? I know what that needs. I know what that needs. I know what that needs. The scepter. Ooh. Okay. I think Mistlian earlier said that Claire gets the heart key. So that's cool. So, oh my fucking god. Don't scare me like that. Jesus. I don't know why, but sometimes I have to remind myself that Silent Hill F is not a Resident Evil. Excuse me, sorry, don't mind me coming through. Yep, that's okay. Don't worry about it. He goes upstairs quite fast. Lucky for us, he's got one crippling fear. He's afraid of heights. So is Leon, apparently. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I said that, like I was part of I was dubbing a Yu-Gi-Oh! GX character or something. Claire gets jumped by a liquor here through the glass. It's crazy. Oh, does that mean that, like, the fact that Leon can jump through implies that, like, Claire was already through there or something? That'd be cool. Yeah, because they're kind of doing their own things concurrently here, aren't they? That's fun. Red jewel. Mine. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? There's... Okay, stars badge. Nice. That goes... I don't remember where that goes. Where does that go? That's, somewhere in the... down here, right? Where was that? I remember seeing it. Where was it? Oh, I remember. Okay, hold on. I remember where it was. Yeah, okay. It was, it's in an area we can't get to anymore. Yeah. Hello there? Oh, very fun. Okay. Dual puzzle item. Let's go check that out then. Fastest way would be up this way. I don't think this is the fastest way. I think I just made a wrong pathing choice. We'll see. No, yeah, it is. It is. It's not this way. Yep. All right, I got it. I'm good at videos game. I'm good at videos game. Is that a liquor? It sounds like a liquor. Well, this will work on the liquor too, if so. Wow, just completely no-sold that shit. Huh? Shotgun blast to the face doesn't give a fuck. How did you get here so fast? Okay. Down over this way. Oh, okay. I didn't see it. And my my model is blocking it, but there's a little what is it? There's a thing that shows, like a HUD icon that shows the damage resistance that I have. No, it's okay. You don't have to. No, there. It's okay. You can back out of that. Yeah, I know. Cool. That's fun. That's so loud, but okay. Lightning Hawk. Lightning! Can I shortcut that to the right? For some reason, right feels more accurate for that. Ooh, okay. To my bestest stars buds. How you doing? How y'all doing at that drab old station? Hanging in there with the old irons? Me? I just got back from a date with a hot chick. Bet you can guess what we got under what we got up to under her extra large umbrella. Europe is amazing. 1 month in, 1 month is in no way enough to even scratch the surface. Maybe I'll extend my vacation for another 6 months. Barry, don't even think about coming to join me. Wouldn't want to make all the cute girls cry, yeah? So you just leave the babes to me. Jill, if Claire tries to contact you, please let her know I'm okay. Chris Redfield, August 29th? Chris would not say this shit. What? He would not fucking say that. Claire remarks that sounds nothing like Chris when she finds... Oh, fun. Very fun. Hold on, wait, hold on. Take the badge. And then... examine. Back in a badge form, and we'll use that later. It's actually lasts quite a long time. 10 minutes or so, I think, you said? Still need the clover key for something. We have the magnum. Where does he put the magnum? Oh, it's all in the... They share the pistol holster? Okay. That's fine, I guess. Oh, hello! Well, I think I'm truly properly fucked right now. You can't touch me. Please don't come through the door. Please don't come through the door. Please don't come through the door. It would be really embarrassing if you came through the door. Please don't do it. Alright, don't I have mag ammo? Yeah, I do have mag ammo. Fully load it, put the rest back. This is probably what I want to be using on liquors. This for dogs, this for regular zombies. Alright, I think that is a suitable amount of progress for a first stream. Wouldn't you say so? I think, I feel like we're probably maybe a little under a third? Judging by the usual pacing of a Resident Evil game? I feel like we were making pretty steady progress almost the entire time there, right? Not bad. I'm having a good time. It's definitely gotten a lot better now that Mr. X is involved. He seems to be the, shall we say, X factor of this game. Before then, it was kind of okay. Lickers were difficult. They did a lot of damage. They no-selled a lot of your shots. Regular zombies are mostly there just as a navigation hazard more than a combat hazard. Mr. X is definitely, like... He is the game. Really. Like, now that he's been introduced, the navigation skills that I've built up are now a survival method. You know, I have to be sure that I'm actually navigating the environment carefully and being aware of my surroundings, because I can always hear him stomping around, right? That's really, really, really good. I like that a lot. That's an incredibly strong design element. So that's great. I'm into that quite a lot. Very excited to be streaming again. He's also there so you can't just stand there shooting a zombie. You gotta move. Absolutely, yes. Everything that Mr. X, like, his presence makes everything more of a challenge. It is no longer just like you're hanging out, navigating at your own pace. It is now, I have an objective, go there as soon as possible. If I hear footsteps, avoid them at all costs. And if I see him, get to the nearest safe room as soon as possible. Right? It's really well structured around that gameplay loop. I like that a lot. That's incredibly strong. I'm just waiting for the moment that I step into a safe room and he sort of nudges the door open, and then I'm done for, and there's nothing I can do about it. But yeah, I will say, I wasn't really feeling the game before then. It looks good, it feels okay to play, but the gameplay systems weren't really grabbing me all that much. I like the navigation, I like the puzzle solving, but the combat and a lot of the resource management and stuff wasn't really grabbing me. But now that Mr. X is involved, he really does bring the entire game alive. It feels like the whole thing has been a tutorial until he is now on the scene and the real game begins. This, dare I say, is where Resident Evil 2 Remake really begins. Mr. X was only in the second character you chose in the OG, I believe, and so introducing him in the first playthrough was a smart choice. He just didn't appear at all in the first playthrough? Oh, that's evil! Oh my god, that's so evil. He's not character A. I see. Oh, that's so much fun. I really gotta play the original. Anyway, this might be where Resident Evil 2 Remake really begins. But it is where Stream 1 really ends. Thank you very much for watching. Who's live that we can raid? Lurf is live! We're gonna raid Lurf. /raid. I forgot the /raid. Lurf when we cry. I don't know what he's up to. I'm not sure. I think it looked like maybe something from Warrior Cats, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. But it's marked as 18+, which shouldn't be a problem because my streams are also inherently as such. But either way, thank you very much for watching. Until next time, I should have a schedule for the week following out sometime today. So I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.